Bro, in order to fight Hespori, I need 45 farming. I have 8 Hespori seeds saved up. I'm ready. Damn, I got 8 before 45 farming. It's kind of crazy. These are done. Sweet. Imagine you can climb up that way. Lied to me. I figured that was pretty soon. Alright, let's go back. Forget which quest Perilous Moons is. Probably start that stuff soon. Some tank armor would be nice though. Oh, is that his Barrows calling my name? Man, if only I can get some combat tasks done. That'd be nice. That would be pretty nice. Oh shit, okay, it's too much. I don't need this many. It's like good for life now. Like actually. That's good for probably a long time. Other than the buckets, I kind of need more buckets. But whatever. Alright, surely there's someone cooking up a fire in some sort of bank. Oh, I could just go to Rogue's Den, actually. I'm gonna stay in this world and go to Rogue's Den. Be less laggy. How's the farming going? Not too bad, Mike. Do my seaweed and herb runs when I can, you know? Planted some trees yesterday. Okay. Rogue's Den. Berthop. The hell? Oh. Glyoof. Nice, dudes. Go here. It's kind of like the same thing. I juiced up my miscellaneous, my throne. That shit is nice. Oh, I could just click the cook fire. Forgot about that. My miscellaneous is farming for me. And I also do have to get agility up. Sad, sad, sad. What a fire song. Wait, can I just escape out of the bank? Oh my gosh, I can. Even better. Less clicks, baby. Less clicks. I got a lot of seaweed, huh? Holy shit. Too much. Nah, not enough actually. That's a lot of seaweed, bro. Holy shit. How about you, Mike? What you up to, bro? I can get buckets of sand too. Need a lot. I need quite a bit. Forgot I'm supposed to go over here. Let's go through here. I think it's in here. Someone's right there already. Oh, we're all mining sand for grafting. Oh, every world is full. I was just in 610, I'm so dumb. It's a Sunday on RuneScape. This motherfucker's grinding some some sand in the desert, you know? It's just how it is, bro. Everyone's fucking here, man. Everyone's got a spot. I'm about to start stealing some worlds. Fuck it. You can't make this up, bro. Every world is full. This fucking blows. Not this world. You're currently on your hardcore too. What up, Fredders? What are you up to on your hardcore? Oh, appreciate you, Fredders. You're just training mage and then agility this evening? Oh, bro, I need to train agility too. No way, where are you gonna train agility at? I was thinking I like the Brimhaven dungeon because I like saving up the tickets, you know? It's very nice. It's a satisfying feeling watching the tickets build. Because not only are you getting agility experience, but like, you're saving up more. I have a bunch of tickets saved up on my main. But where are you gonna be at? You're doing rooftops. You got 20 at Drainer, then you're going to Alcarid. Nice. Okay, okay. Is this your first hardcore? I'm also going to be doing rooftops on this account until I get full graceful. I was doing agility pyramid a lot early on to get money. And now I gotta get the marks of grace. It's your first hardcore group iron, but you have 2 mains and a low-level solo hardcore. Nice, bro. So you have 2 main accounts, a hardcore and a group hardcore. Wow. This guy's 4 accounts. Why do you have 2 mains? What's the point of that? The first main was a regular group Iron Man, but you de-ironed it as the group disbanded. Ah, that makes sense. I was gonna say this guy might have like had an iron and he just made it a main. Okay, I got you. So you have like a main account, then you have like a fucking forgotten group iron main now, and then you have a solo hardcore and you have a group hardcore. Holy shit. This guy's on the grind, bro. Let's go, Fredders. See you, bro. Nice, bro. Good shit. Good luck with the grinds, bro. That agility. Gonna get some graceful or what? Do 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 do. Yeah, man, you, man. Going for 50 for. Oh, yo, you said yeah, and you, man. Going for 50 for Rogue's outfit, but might get 70 and Graceful. Oh shit. What does Rogue's outfit do again? It's like when you're thieving, it like gives you more or some shit? Like gives you better shit? I might have to get that done. Double loot from pickpocketing. Got you. That's lit. Yeah, Graceful will be nice. I'm at 65 agility right now, and I still only have the head and the gloves. So I gotta do some. I think the best course to do would be the Canifis one, for just if I want Marks of Grace. But you know, if I just do the Camelot rooftop course, I'll slowly get Marks of Grace while still getting pretty good agility experience. So that's what I'm thinking about doing. Then again, I could just do Canifis until I get Graceful and go to Brimhaven. So there's those two options for me right there. Either Canifis into Brimhaven or the Camelot one. Circle of Water is nice for mining. I know, bro. I know, for sure. It really is. You need 50 thieving and agility to get it? Yeah. Let's go. This guy's on the hardcore grind. Let's go, Fretters. I almost want to go like this. And then like do this something. Know what I mean, boys? Just so I can like kind of be out here. That's your plan for Graceful too, but only gonna get 70 and then maybe chuck some Pyramid in. Yeah, bro, Pyramid's fun. I did a lot of Pyramid for some loot. Yeah, level 70 is really nice to get to for agility for sure. What a banger. Ultimate efficiency. Alright, he was trying to send some Royal Titans with me so I can get some easy combat achievements. What a banger. It's pretty good mining experience too, you know what I mean? It's not too bad at all. Oh, you know what's fucked? I didn't give this guy the buckets. I'm gonna have to go get buckets. And money. I guess I need to go back for both those things. Any max accounts with a scythe want to carry me in Royal Titans? Damn, if only I had 70 range, I could wear that Carol's equipment that I got. Both the crossbow and the top. But it's like, it's just so much to grind for. Slowly getting this sand. Out here in the desert. Come on, I need some more of the 10 kgers. Look how much your energy gets drained. It's like every tick it goes down. It's so funny. Just holding so much weight. I completed all the combat achievements for barrows on this account too, which is pretty nice. I haven't even done that on my main account. So I'm already passing it in some ways on this one, which is pretty cool. Nice, the back-to-back 10K gear. Holy shit, triple. Quite a lot. Let me go grab the buckets. Oh, clue scroller. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Smoked. Godspeed, Essence Kings. He said, Godspeed, Essence Kings. Yo, what up, Badger? Hold on, let me see let me go check it out. Oh, really? Wow. Shit. Alright, so he's got 400 buckets. Alright, that was good enough amount, I would say. Let's freaking get it. Oh, if you're also posting content like that, you can post it in the general, in GIFs and images. Because there's a general chat in my Discord, but then there's also a general for GIFs and images. So it's like kind of like a secondary general chat with people that are able to post like pictures like that. You can start conversations. But you can also post it in the post your content, whatever works. But that's the reason why I had two general chats, so that one you can post pictures along with what you're talking about, just like that. All right, let's go make some molten glass. What do I think of the guy? Let me see. You were just fighting with some guy in matchmaking? Yeah, I mean, that happens, bro. Happened to me a million times. Don't let it bother you too much, Badger. Have a good night, man. Don't let things like that bother you, bro. You got this. Have a good night, bro. It's late. You get some sleep, homie. We'll vibe out when you wake up. It'll be a good time, bro. Fuck it, you guys can watch this too, right? Might as well. $4 million rune crafting experience. Nice. It's pretty awesome. I'm a third of the way till 99, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are lurking and watching on Kick, make sure to hit that follow. Appreciate all the support, homies. Getting crafting and mining experience on the side too is pretty nice. What a day, what a day, what a day, what a mighty fine day. Yeah, I'm almost at 97 magic too. Look at this, 1.7k experience off. I'm 10 million experience deep, 10.5 mil. Getting close to 99 magic. That shit's gonna be nice. For the spellbook swap, oh my gosh, bro, it's gonna be so chunky. Chunky. Getting that glass, baby. Nice. Gotta make a lot of glass here, ladies and gentlemen. Is what it is. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I guess I could run these orbs now that I have energy potions. Just run a shit ton of orbs all day. I could. I really could. Wouldn't be too bad until like maybe one of the homies gets on, wants to do some like bossing. Royal Titans would be easy CAs. I mean, Giant Mole I could probably get some kills on. And I'm gonna have to run a lot of orbs today. That's gonna be like the main juice of like the money there is just running the orbs. It's gonna take forever, but you know, it'll be fun. I got energy potions now. I got my agility a little higher. If I got 70 agility though, that shit would go crazy. 70 agility would make it so much better. So I have to choose either do agility or run some orbs. Ah, man. I know I probably should do agility because it's like a permanent unlock every agility level, right? Damn, 600 experience away. Let me just get this, bro. That's 10 Alex, right? So close, bro. Almost 97 magic. Bro, I'm almost there on my main. Holy shit, 99. That skill book swap, I actually might bring my magic cape to the Wildy. Then I could fucking teleblock people and start ancienting them. Oh my gosh, bro, I can't wait. That shit's gonna be so juicy. Nah, 99 magic's actually gonna be so good, bro. I can't wait. If you guys are lurking on Kick, make sure to follow. My only goal for Kick is to get 1 new follow a day. And it's been working, man. 1 new follower a day, meet 1 new homie, you know what I mean? But obviously sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream, regardless. I'm just getting a lot of molten glass, and I think I'm going to run these orbs. But like I said, I could try to get this agility level up a bit. If I got to 70, I could get the graceful, some more shortcuts, and my stamina wouldn't go down as much, or I run energy, I guess. A lot of benefits, a lot of permanent unlock benefits, you know? Man, but it's just like so tempting to to run the orbs, you know? It's just fucking cash. What do you guys think? Do some agility? Do some orb running? It's not too bad if I do the orb running, because I did make some energy potions, so I could be running the entire time. You know, and I already unlocked the first shortcut, which isn't too bad. Decisions, decisions, man. Shit, if there's any maxers in here that want to carry me in some Royal Titans for the first time, be my guest. Only thing is, like, I kind of want 70 range, because I did unlock the Carol's crossbow and Carol's leather top. I can't even use it yet, because I don't have 70 range. But this is going to be pretty nice to use. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Couple more Alks away. I'm 97 magic. Not too far now. Almost there. One more Alk. One more Alk. 97. Bam! 97 magic. Oh shit. Damn, I gotta get 1,000,000 experience. How many Alks is that? It says it's 17,000 more Alks, bro. Yeah, only 17,000 more, guys. Let me get 17,000 fucking magic longbows. Holy shit, 17,000 more Alks, bro. 17,000. Hey, one at a time, right? Fuck it. That's crazy, though. It's a lot. Right when you think 99 magic's around the corner, it's like not, you know, unless I like really start to grind magic, but 97 looks nice, bro. Holy shit. Because once I'm at 98, I'll probably want to rush to 99. But 97, you know, I'll vibe here for a bit. I'll enjoy it. So only around 40,000 Alks. Yeah, dude. We're almost there, boys. Hey, 39,999. Know what I mean? Type shit. That's not too bad at all, ladies and gentlemen. Not too shabby. How much molten glass is enough molten glass, you know? I would say there's never enough. Probably need 40,000 of these too. But realistically, if I got like 1,000, that's like a chunky amount, bro. Because that's like 1,000. If I did 1,000 unpowered orbs, holy shit. I could just do a nice, fat orb running stream today. Anyone want to run some orbs with me? Do some agility with me? It's either choosing to do agility or orb running next, to be honest. I know agility is probably more worth it. But do I really want to do that, you know? Do I really want to fucking run some laps on a rooftop? No. Although I'll be running laps doing powering orbs, it's just like satisfying knowing I'm making a shit ton of money. Agility or orbs? See, like, also if I did orbs, I would have a lot more GP. I could put that GP into miscellanea and then get more passive materials. Ooh. Wait, did I unlock Tomb on my main? Let me see. Wait, not combat tasks. Wow, I haven't even unlocked Tomb on my main. I'm just realizing this now. I do not have the Tomb of Fire, but I do have it on my hardcore. That is so fucking lucky, bro. That is lucky as fuck. I got the Tomb. Like, bro, I'll take it, bro. Wait, but did I get the Dragon Axe? I don't think so, right? Nah. Okay, yeah, bro, I can't believe it. I got the Tomb on my hardcore. Like, that's what I needed on. It's fucking awesome. $600 molten glass. And I already have 500 unpowered orbs, bro. Holy shit. So I would have over 1,000 if I blew all those. If I powered those all into fire orbs and made them into battle staves, that's a fuck ton of money, bro. Just gotta lock in and keep it up. I think all day I'm just gonna try to make money. Man, I know agility should be the move, though. Fuck, dude. If I just locked in on agility all day, I could just get 70 agility. Full graceful, shortcuts unlocked. Know what I mean? So much potential. So much options. If anyone in chat is a beast and wants to do some bossing with me, I'd be down to do Royal Titans, you know, because I also need some combat tasks completed in order to get no prayer drain from Barrows. So... you know, let me know. Are there any beasts in the chat? Stay hydrated. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to drink that water. I'm a higher level on my Iron Man than my main. Holy shoes, you know? This guy's 98 himself. Holy fuck, what a beast. Now the question is, how many orbs can I run today? That is the true question. That is what's truly going to test me, ladies and gentlemen. But then again, I did make energy potions for the first time last night, and I have about 17 of them. That's a lot of energy potions, I would say. I don't know how much energy it regains. We're going to find out. Or my birdhouse runs are done now. It told me it was done before, but it's because I logged in, hadn't checked them or some shit. Oh, I gotta run all the way fucking back. I wasn't paying attention. There's a lot of molten glass, that's all I know. Actually, if I make enough orbs, I can high alch while I do agility. Like, obviously, depends on how much I make, though. It's gonna be a lot of world hopping for those battle stabs, that's for sure. Cooking up some glass, ladies and gentlemen. Cooking it up. There's gonna be 2350 worlds now. Holy shit, that's like max, basically. Already max worlds, bro. Or like close to max. That's crazy. Bro, holy shit. It's a lot of glass to blow right there, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Guess I'm gonna have to sell some of these runes because I'm gonna run out of bond soon. Stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm gonna be running orbs all day. Wow, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like a job, but I'm gonna be getting paid like crazy at the end. Alright. Good for now. BRB, I'm going to try to blow some of that glass while I stretch my legs and then maybe run some orbs. Let's get it. Oh, I kind of just realized like my webcam was like busted. Hold on. Turn this down a little. Let me try to fix my busted webcam here. That's a good way for it to get busted though, like a nice little smile there. Deactivate, activate. And it's not working for some reason right now, I don't know. Oh well, I'll be right back. Alright, let me see if my webcam works now. Nope. Wait, what if I now? Oh. Yes, webcam works again. Okay. We'll see for how long though. Stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. So I was blowing some glass. Right? And I ended up getting 1200. So we'll start with that. Alright, let's see how good these energy potions are. But first, let me go to the bank. Alright, this is going to be the stream, ladies and gentlemen, right here. Let's see how long I could last. No way it's only plus 10. That'll actually bring me to the entire way, though. So I can do 17 trips then. Of like straight running. Nice. It's not bad. Especially how easy it is to get. Okay, I have my ring of life on. Nice. I might not need to drink anymore. We'll see, I might be able to make it the rest of the way. Yeah, I probably only need to drink 1 sip per run. I need to see how much energy it takes for me to get there. Like if I drank 2 and I was at 100, it would literally take me 100 basically to get here. That's why I think having that agility shortcut would just be so optimal, bro. Nice. Gibbons the wood, and he's got a woodcutting cape. Okay, buddy. Oh, nice. Just fucking deposit my whole inventory. Let's not do that again. Damn. That is scary. Beautiful. Reptilians. Okay. Sounds good, brother. Tanked. Beautiful. Probably need to grab another full dose and drink this. Damn. I'd be running. I need to make more energy potions eventually. Excuse me. I used to walk the entire way around, so getting small upgrades at a time really feels nice. Splitsky. $49 more levels, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, slowly making my way to 1,500 total. How many orbs can I craft? I only needed to make one of these Mystic Fire Staff. I'll have that for life. Pretty sure that's what I use on my main, so. Well, not really, but if I just need a Fire Staff, it's what I'll use, because it's like the best one. Starting to get some best in slot stuff, even if it's like a shitty best in slot. What is this? Jump rocks. Oh shit, I don't even know about that one. Wait, would that save me more time? Let me see. What is that? Oh, it's at 70 as well. Nah, and I think it just takes you this way. Maybe. I don't even know what that's for. To go up here? Some sort of quest, I guess, up here. I don't even know what's down there. But you'd have to jump the rocks at 70 and cross the bridge and go down there. That's kind of cool. Doesn't even show on the map. Oh, fuck. It's interesting. Might have to explore that eventually. I didn't make these energy potions for nothing. I think I need to chug up some energy potions before I leave the bank. Just so I'm a little bit higher. And then, I don't know, actually I might make it. Kind of just depends on the energy level I'm leaving with. I think it'll be really close, but I don't think I'm making it. But you never know. Ah, so close. He's probably thinking the same thing. Nice. Only had to walk for like a little bit. Not too bad. Oh man, oh man. Oh shit, 72 magic. I can now wield the Nightmare Staff. Alright, let's go kill Fasani. What up, Jerry? Welcome to stream, homie. Fucking up this guy's ass, bro. Get me out of here. 72 magic level. Let's go. And I got 97 on my main account. Oh my gosh. We're getting places. Man, 99 magic's gonna be nice. It's still pretty far away though. I got a long way to go. Even though it's 97, it's still kind of crazy how far that is. Alright, should I chuck some of these? Like, get a full run energy ting, you know? There we go. That's that. Now we're cooking. Oh, I didn't get my health back up. That's not good. Hopefully I can just tank some lesser demon and black demon hits. We'll see. Looks so mysterious over there. I kind of want to go now, but can't even go because I don't have 70. Sure, I can on my main though. I can just go check it out. But probably not going to do that. The time will come where I have to go there in the game for some reason, you know? Let's get it. What a grind, ladies and gentlemen. What a grind. Actually just going to lock that one since I usually don't change it too much. It's like a once in a while thing. That should be good enough. On the run again. Man, that level 70 agility shortcut will be so nice in the future.
I got it.
Insane, bro. Your true tile was on it.
Yeah, true tile.
Nice. Easy. That was good shit, bro. Clean. Our damage was through the roof there. I feel like we'll lock in a little bit now.
Yeah, I'm locking in now. You can lock in now, so you're not teaching me, you know.
Yeah, I'm locking in. I'm locking in.
Range, sorry. Mage.
Yep. Now it's mage.
Range.
Range again. Yep.
Mage.
Yup.
Mage.
Yep. No, it's ads.
Are you doing ads?
I can get both. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ranging.
Let me do it. Let me do it.
Mage.
No, they're dead. I can one shot them. That's why.
Mage.
One ad's gonna go boom, sword, and it's my fault.
Range.
Oh god, that was my bad. I got medied by the boss there. I was trying some strat. Didn't do it right. Yeah, I got medied, chat.
Mage.
Yep.
Range.
Oh my god. The balls are all over the place. Nice. I moved a bit there in phase 3.
Same.
Yo, PB, yeah, let's go. What?
304
You got
Wrath.
retros, bro. You got retros.
304 Wrath.
That's insane, Sard. That's insane.
Ooh.
You should be really happy because you need 95 rune crafting to make those. That's huge
Damn.
for you. Let's fucking go. We
Those
resupply.
black
what
demons
do
are
you think?
scary.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I was like,
The thing is, I didn't bring enough. I'm not bringing enough prayer pots for 2 runs. I'm bringing 2 prayer pots.
oh yeah, I'm bringing too many as well. I should bring 2, not 3. Man, these dossiers, I feel like are so useless if you're not doing the contracts.
Yep.
They just give you these like hard contracts, and I would prefer to just get loot, I think, right?
Yep. I wish you can
Yeah.
opt out of those dossiers, bro. Those are so annoying.
I mean, maybe one day I'll be glad that I got them.
Yeah, actually,
You
that's
know,
true. Wow,
it's
he's
like that.
smart.
Oh yeah, you will be for sure.
True.
Radiant.
Yeah, the Radiant.
This guy has 180.
I kind of get the vibe of RuneScape. It's like you want to kind of just get full bis so you can play, so you can just do your KC continuous really fast. Because it's all about like the whole game is like XP per hour and then kills per hour.
So, I kind of like a bow, somebody that doesn't even play RuneScape about this a bit yesterday. It's like, it's so satisfying when you see your progression in the game through like, oh, we can kill Yama twice in one trip
Yeah.
instead of one. Like, that is such an obvious progression. You know what I mean? Like, and in WoW, I mean, I guess in WoW you clear the dungeon faster, but you don't really have the same concept of the boss respawning right away. You can just kill him again with any supplies you have. And it feels good, Sardak, when you get supplies back from the boss and you can sustain.
Yeah.
Like, this boss can drop a lot of supplies, like prayer potions and shit, like pies, whatever, right? That's nice.
There's an altar
But I
just
think it's
south.
a
I
lot
need to
about
hit the
gear
altar
and
next
obviously
time.
skill, but
Oh,
also
there it
like
is.
in-game like
Okay, I
skills,
was
like
wondering where
Ignite
altar
and
was.
everything, like in the combats.
Thank you.
Like all that stuff together. Yeah.
But now I'm gonna have a no run speed.
We just got somebody invited in the clan by Guzu. Christopher Yee.
No way, Chris Yee.
Who was that?
Chris Yee, he played OnlyFans.
Oh,
And,
really?
Yeah. He did OnlyFans 1 and 2.
Man, I'm trying to remember who that is.
Hubert, come on, a Joker.
It's Hubert.
Yeah.
Bro, I did, see, you told me Hubert. Like, okay, I know. Okay. Yeah.
He's
of
always
course,
in
of
character,
course.
yeah.
Yeah, I play with him so much. Oh, that's sick. I don't know he plays RuneScape.
Oh, they talked him into it, I think.
Oh, that's amazing. That dude was really chill, man. He was like always in character, but like at the same time, you went on his stream, it was sometimes like break character, and you could see he's like a really down to earth guy, you know.
Yeah. He is.
That's
He's,
awesome, man.
he's met him in real life a few times too. He
Like,
went
congrats
to
on
the
your
meetings.
personal best, Yama.
Oh, thank you. I don't have any run speed right now.
You're gonna
Should-
pull up here
should we
soon.
wait?
Start with the Infernal Cape, man. You're gonna make me look like a shitter with the Fire Cape. You're gonna
Okay.
be doing more DPS because you got like the +4 strength. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be good.
I have
You gotta
never.
get the Ember
does
Light.
it has better stats. I haven't even looked at it. I haven't looked at the Infernal
It
Cape
does.
stats.
It has.
No way, he almost got it.
Got another set. Got another set there. There's the healers, though. There's the healers. Huh. So, was I pretty close? Was I pretty close to not getting that second set there?
He's gonna get that Inferno Cape, bro. He's so close.
Yeah, I wonder what the meta is.
Made it to the healers on Zug.
Just take the 12 damage and be closer, or no? There's no way.
Wanna move him?
Yep. Might be fire soon. It is. I took 12 there. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot to spec a second time. Awkward. Oh, he's on you now. What the? Okay, so this is really awkward.
We push, we push. I get fire. I get
Run
fire.
anyway. Sorry, run anyway.
I get fire.
Yeah.
Okay, he
We
pushed.
pushed. That was a good push because we didn't have the next one. Yeah, we didn't have the next one. That's my bad. I spec on late. Alright, I've told you this, but make sure you summon your troll again when you get out. Because if you pre-summon it inside, it doesn't work.
Yep, I wait for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got you.
Okay, moving.
Very disrespectful -12, man. Unbelievable. Fire?
Got it. You.
Ah! Ooh!
It's your child. Yeah.
That was so close, bro.
Range.
Ay, ay, ay. Got it. Should be phasing it soon.
Do I spec again?
Yeah, I should too. I mean, fuck it, right? We're doing 1 KC trips anyway. There's no point in saving it.
Nice push.
That charge.
And it's gonna be a lot of orb running today, ladies and gentlemen. That's how the Sunday's gonna go.
I mean, I guess if you're maging Yama on phase 1 and 2 like you're supposed to, you would take like less damage from those marks and shit.
Oh shit, I really gotta eat some food. I don't want to be like too low HP
No, it's random.
running past
It's mage now.
the black dragons and demons.
Yeah, it's RNG, so you gotta swap it
Kinda
while
fucked.
dodging, or just 50-50 it.
Okay.
Yeah. Range now?
Oh shit.
Mage now?
Yeah, and I don't have.
Again?
Any more run energies? Let me save it until I get to the black dragons.
Range.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
after that.
Bro, this is not cool. Alright, there we go. Beautiful, made it live.
Range again.
A little dangerous trip for the money, you know? It is what it is.
Mage. What the fuck? My character stopped moving. Range, right?
Range now.
Yeah.
Mage.
Got that.
Okay, nice.
Good shit, bro.
Yeah,
Doing really good damage as well.
I didn't use any food on that one. Well, not much, at least. I mean, I used maybe like 3, but I have no prayer pot. Oh, I just got a
Okay,
prayer
I have one
potion.
prayer potion.
I just got 3 prayer potions.
I've one.
You kind of close.
I don't think it's enough, yeah. I think I used 2 whole prayer pots on that person. Yeah.
It's a Zamarok mix.
That is, I think, really bad. There's like one that's good and one that's bad. I think that's the bad one. Those
Okay.
wild pies, though, you want to keep them.
Oh shit, I just ate one.
They're actually...
Sorry.
No!
What are they?
Yeah,
Oh, it's plus
they
Slayer?
boost your Slayer.
I was
plus 5,
eating
yeah.
them to heal my health. Crap.
It's fine, I do it as well, but if we're gonna reset, then it's better to
Bank 'em?
save them, right? Yeah.
Alright, I banked 1.5.
Yeah. That's actually good though, because when I normally do this with the other guy, like he runs over all the marks, so he's like taking all the damage from the marks. I didn't even know the marks like actually do that much damage to you. Because when I used to try to solo this, I did a range, a mage, you know. So like I think because I was really far away from the boss, they probably did way less damage to me.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
maybe is this like an anti-melee mechanic? I don't know. Like I wonder what the point of it is. Maybe they try to nerf melee Yama by making you take more damage from the marks the closer you are to them to Yama, right? Like 12 damage is yeah, I mean that adds up. I don't know, chat. Like yeah. It's supposed to be a duo mechanic. Oh, so you're saying one guy's like tanking the boss and the other dude's running all over the things. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense
Oh,
to me.
because the person tanking it, you're splitting that damage. Person tanking
Yeah,
is
so like
taking
if
chip
I'm
damage,
tanking
split
Yama in
chip
the
damage.
middle,
I get it.
yeah. But the problem is you gotta run further though. So that's what I'm saying, like I don't know if it's worth it to lose like damage on the boss, right? interesting. I mean, if you want, we can do it. Like, if you're down, like, we have a rule like who's tanking does nothing. The guy who's, but in phase 2 we can't apply that rule though because of the meteor, right? Because imagine, sorry, if you get the meteor and you have to run, and I'm already on the boss, to, like that's not gonna work. Right?
I'll definitely try to split the damage up a bit.
Yeah. I noticed, like, I think Sync told me where, like, ideally what you do is you activate the mark before he even does the mechanics, so that way you're protected from the other mechanics. But what I've been having a hard time with that is, what if he spawns the orbs, you know? And then we just wasted the mark, right? Yeah.
I'm not RP walking, I'm
Meteor
just out
will
of run
always
speed.
go on the person that is tanking anyways. Oh, so sorry, interrupted you again. We do it like that, so who's tanking does nothing, who's not tanking does everything.
Okay. Let's try it.
Yeah, because apparently the meteor goes on the tank.
Potting?
Yeah. Alright. Let's try it. It's a learning experience for us, you know? Type shit. I'm the tank, okay?
Got it.
Gonna go on that one. Good shit. See, you only took 2 damage instead of 12. This is nice, man. I feel like I'm doing it with that Zuck helmet guy now. Hard as my Zuck helmet, bro. Ah, it's the snap. Here I help you, though. Here I help you. Like. So you do fire. So not fire. You do purple, I do fire. Okay. Yeah. Now. Ooh, it's kinda, I call it kind of late. And I'm gonna run here, it's fine. Right, next time you would have to run to the purple.
Oh, yeah.
What's your prayer? You're good anyway. You anticipated it. Well, is he on you?
He's on me now.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
There's another fire over here. Do we just push?
Now we push. So here, Sard, this is like the DPS check I bothered about. Like, you would have to, I think, stand on this one, pre-stand on it. I don't know if it actually works though. Chad, does that work? If we stood on that one, would it like activate when we need it? Because that's what people told me.
Maybe.
But yeah, I've never had that bad DPS, right?
My specs didn't land, so when my specs doesn't land, it's very bad damage.
Yeah. It depends on when you pressed it. Okay. Don't forget Marcos, I forgot. I feel like we're getting a lot better at this. Like, I learned more playing with you than when I played with that guy, you know, because like he just does everything, right?
You learn the mechanics and you have no damage, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, because we see more mechanics. Okay, so you run, you need to go on the, no, yeah, go on. See, it went on me because I'm tanking. That's so nice to know, though. What the fuck? Clueless, man, I didn't know this.
Is this a cleave? I should not be getting hit in the front then.
Is there really a cleave?
It's a cleave, it's a cleave.
It actually is.
I'm not getting hit now.
Okay. Oh my god, no, lady.
I just ran over that on accident.
Ooh, that's not good, Sard. So you need to take.
I'll take red.
Go.
I'll take red.
Yeah.
No.
We're gonna have to tank the next one. Brace yourself.
Okay.
Eat. Ah, it was not good, actually. I'm always afraid of making that mistake and then find that it happened.
Okay, I spec.
Yeah, where you like dodge and you run over. Okay, I'll protect you.
Nice. Oh, never mind, it didn't even help. It's like he's distracting all of them, but one guy still went for me.
We have to push here.
Yeah, we're pushing.
I'm gonna try to turn him so you don't get hit.
I should keep those vials, to be honest.
That makes
instead of
sense, but I
dropping them.
never thought about, like, the boss actually just cleaves you with his giant
Ow.
axe.
Yep. So
That's
I was
so
taking
cool.
too much damage.
Yeah, that makes so much sense now. I'm always standing in front of him. It's like WoW, bro. It's like a WoW boss.
Never stand in the front.
Yeah. Never stand in the front. Yeah. Alright. Only took like 105 kills to learn that.
Roll right away here.
Insta troll, yeah. Mate? That was hard though. Go range now, go range. Range. Yes, it's almost mage. You have to swap your prayer there after you dodge the second one. That's the window.
That was mage. Now it's range.
Now it's range, yeah.
Now it's mage. You have ads?
Yeah, I got him. Now it's range. Ads are down. It's mage. Range. Range again. Mage. And range.
Guys got the Varrock
And
skirt.
yes,
Okay,
both of
okay.
them.
It's lit. I need that.
Now it's range. Range. Damn, what a clean Yama. Sorry.
Bow, now, now, now.
Die.
Alright. So,
Aether Catalyst.
That's what I was telling you about 90 room crafting.
90 rune crafting.
90 room crafting, you make use those, right? To make ether runes, which are basically soul runes plus cosmic runes. And that way, you can store all the runes you need for Death Charge, Trials, and Superior Demon Day.
Okay.
Right now we're cucks and we have Death runes in our bags. Yeah. That's basically it. I know we're getting kind of clean with it, bro. I swear I've learned more doing this today with you than I have 100 times with someone else. Like, I had no idea about most of that shit.
Yeah, eventually you just do so much damage, you just kill him. Just push him instant.
Yeah, we just push it like with the other guy. So basically, you're doing more contribution than I do with the other guy. You get that?
Yeah.
Like, that's insane. So like, the difference between me and you is smaller than me and the other guy. And I have the crazy weapons and you don't. That's how much more damage he does than me.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. I can do like a few more kills, I think, because they're getting a little late for me. If
Yeah, I was
you're
gonna
okay
call
with that,
last
like
one right
maybe a
here.
couple
That's was that 5?
more. We're gonna do I'm down to do one more. If you only want one more, fine for me.
Yeah, let's do last one right here. See if we get something.
It's so hard, man, to get the old blade, but it's, I don't know, I like the boss, man. Just do a little bit here and there, you know?
Yeah, I like this boss. I was trying to see if maybe we got an RNG on some dragon darts from the chest, but it's we need a lot
I
of
think it's
KC
worth
for this.
trying. Dude, I'm literally lost, bro. Where am I? Bro, I've been trying to get a fucking dragon pickaxe for so long in Wildy.
P3 opposite
And
prayer,
ended up
P2
getting a
SAR,
fucking
MP
void
guns?
waker.
Okay.
You know that, like the sword, you know, like the magic attack thing? And it's like ridiculously hard to get that, and somehow that's what I get instead of the easy thing to get, you know? So sometimes you spoon on the rare shit. instead of
Oh my
getting, like,
gosh,
the
I ran the
common. So
entire
what
way
happens
here and I
right
did.
now, Sar, is you might
Oh, I
get
didn't bring my orbs. That's the furthest I've made it. The
Yeah,
entire way,
it's
bro.
like
The
your little
entire
box,
way,
little
bro.
box.
Oh no.
One time I made it to Black
Yeah.
Demons and noticed, and I was like, oh, that was
It's
pretty
very
far,
good,
dude.
guys.
That
I
was
don't
the
know
first
why.
time I made it the entire way. But I'm like, not super locked in right there. But damn, bro, that hurts. That hurts, bro. That hurt. That's like demotivating as fuck.
On my way.
That's why you got a Void Waker, because
How about you? But that felt a lot easier, like splitting the responsibility and
Yeah,
having kind of like assignments, right? Like that way you know what to do, I know what to do.
is that how you got a Void Waker? Because you were going for a dragon pick or something?
Yeah, it's insane. It's so much rarer. Like a Void Waker, I would say, unironically, I think both us easier to get. Like no cap. People gonna question mark spam and say that's not true, but I actually think it is. It depends how good you are at PKing, right? But yeah, it's like a Void Waker takes many boss kills in the wilderness. Painful. Yeah, you need 3 separate items that are 1 in 900.
Were you doing all of those off stream so you didn't get ganked?
All off stream, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I maybe killed 20 on stream, like that's it. Yeah. Yeah, it depends how good you are at PvP, right? Like, if you were shitting on everybody that tries to kill you, then you probably can get a Void Waker way faster, right? In Alpha, but holy fuck. And today Gordon got one of the 3 pieces. You saw that?
I saw, yeah.
Yeah. He got the easiest one.
Big spec there.
I missed both starts, so we're cooked. You gotta protect me?
Yep.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? I'm missing everything. This is not cool.
I can't
Oh
move.
shit. No, you got it. Fuck.
You're
I
gonna
kind
hit
of
by the
grief
fire.
you a little bit moving the bus. Yep. You have to like kind of pre-dodge the fire, I feel like, because it will hit you
Get
when you think you
rooted.
can dodge it. Yeah.
Got it.
I'm gonna turn the boss. Kinda griefing you a bit right now.
Nice.
Because I had to dodge the wave, you know?
Yeah, if you turn, so oh, I'm still getting cleaved here.
Yeah, I gotta do it like this, I think. Bro, I'm literally, it's like I feel like I'm WoW tanking right now, bro. But if this was a real WoW raid, like everybody would be dead.
Yep.
Cleave everybody, you know? Like flaming the tank. What the fuck is this tank doing, bro? Damn, this information went fast.
Apparently there's a way to tell what prayer to pray first in P3. It's like at the opposite of something in P2.
Oh! That sounds like high-tech Aboba.
Are you? Oh, do you?
Oh.
Oh god.
I didn't tell you. Why did you take twice my damage? Jesus, you got wrecked by that. And it's gonna be fire next, okay?
Yeah.
I know. Purple does more damage to you if you're moving. Holy shit, how many information is there on Yama? It's like crazy. It's like the 4th thing I've learned now.
I got rooted.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Trying to just eat.
There's
the
gonna
ball.
be fire next. Yeah, just eat. Is it on you? It's on you, I think. Yeah. I got you. Okay, we don't need to phase him right now. We're fine on DPS. Okay. You have some food left, right, for fish stream?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to get hit by these balls. It's so tilting. You do like 30 damage or something. Yeah. We gotta lock in this phase 3, bro. say that and I got hit. Fire now. Range again. I got the other one. It's range now?
Yeah.
Mage. Trial check. Range again, and now mage. Range. And range. I'm gonna kill the edge, just be safe. Nice.
Nice. We got much better.
That's good, bro.
Soul Rune.
Ooh, I got smoke runes, like the worst.
I need those
Good
runes.
shit, man.
Yo, GG's, bro. Yeah, I'm back in it now. It took a couple attempts, but we're good.
Dude, honestly, like that first pull, I was also like, I was way out. Like, that was like a humbling experience because I went from like playing with that like guy that literally does everything. He did everything for me to like, oh fuck, now I gotta actually play the boss a bit. I gotta kill the ads in phase 3. He was killing the ads in phase 3, so like you have to like think a little bit about that.
Did you get anything good from the 100 kills you did? Nothing?
None, I mean, just some shards. I mean, the double death charge, but that's it. Like, it's worth rushing for it, sword, once you have a snap, I think, just to shit on Doom, because it helps a lot with Doom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it again soon. We'll do more kills. I'll hit you up.
Yep.
All right.
Yo,
later,
thanks
bro.
a lot, man, and best of luck with Inferno, bro. You got
Oh,
this.
dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Peace.
Alright, take care, dude.
Chat for Jokered on the Yama kills, guys. Little collab chest right there. Had to get some KCs in. I was hoping maybe I got some dragon darts from a chest or something, but we have to do a lot of KCs in order to do that. And Yama, we don't have the dam right now. Our damage is... I can't believe how bad our damage is for how much time I've put into the game. Like, 69 days is nothing in RuneScape. We're still...
Yeah, right.
I would do more damage if we could do range, but you just need so much time. You need just so much time to build your account up in RuneScape to do damn. Yeah, and I'm about to start the Slayer grind now that I've almost finished the first wave of the crafting grind, I would say. First wave of the crafting grind almost complete. Let's watch a new BD while I finish blowing this 700 glass. And I'm very, very close. Very, very close, guys, to being 88 crafting, so that all I have to do is a pie boost, and then I can craft the Zenite. Okay, let me pull this up on the other monitor.
I'm enjoying the final weekend with my Max Kid. Let's get into the news. Our main story today is surprise, Jagex made a little mistake. That mistake being an official notification stating that double XP is here. Now, although this would have been nice with the upcoming release of Sailing and the fact that some of you probably need this for rune crafting, it was sadly not true. With that being said, Jmod Sween did reply to this and explained what happened. The notification was supposed to be in relation to an event that's happening in RuneScape 3. He followed that up by stating that Jagex will be enacting stricter checks on notifications across the studio going forward. And people who did get the notification will get a follow-up letting them know that it is not real. I do like the top reply to Sween's post, so just give everyone 1,000,000 runecrafting XP and call it a teachable experience for the game. I think we can all get behind that. In other news, the collab between Alan Walker and Old School RuneScape is official. It's a banger track, honestly, and the music video is really awesome.
Really good,
There's
man. I
so
love that
many
video.
Easter eggs in this. Bro. Speaking of Easter eggs, the biggest one in my opinion was this. It is glorious. Give us the Slayer Hood Jagex, please. Fake double XP and now this. We deserve this. We deserve this. I'm definitely biased on this, but hopefully we hear something soon. Moving on, we have a really cool Dead Man cosmetic reward suggestion. Personally, I do think this skin would look better on the Soul Reaper Axe, but hey, I would love to have a variant for the Elder Maul as well. Who cares what I think though? Let us know what you guys think about this down below in the comments. Last up today, we're going to briefly talk about the Behemoth merch store. We recently did a massive overhaul to the merch store, and today we are dropping the much requested Bahini since it's winter time. We also have a new hoodie that's made with more affordable materials. Apart from the brand new additions, our store is stocked with a bunch of different hoodies, crew necks, a new t-shirts, a new mug, and 2 new hats. And I will say personally, as an aging, balding man playing RuneScape, I stand by the hat's quality. With that, head down to the description and check out our store. It will be the first link down below. I'm sure you'll find something you like. And don't forget, 10% of each sale goes directly to the streamers that we feature. That's all the news we have for you today. Let's get into the clips. Starting us off today, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Grandmaster Skittler.
Come on! Lovely stuff. Back in my day, completed. A purple for the boys, maybe? No. That is 625. Oh, that's so sick. I'm well gassed. 625 out of 625. All completed. Every CA is done.
Next up, we have Joker.
Is that Zuckhelm?
For the very first.
Did he get Zuckhelm? Is that all of them? All on Iron Man. Iron Man Zuckhelm. No way. He wore a suit for it. That's why I was wondering, why is he dressed up? That's so sick. Wait, well, like, how long does it take to, like, get the Zuckhelm after you do this? Like, what do you have to do after he finishes all of this? Do you go pick up a Zuckhelm, or does it just turn it? You talk to an NPC? Damn. He's been playing that account for 10 years. No way.
Every CA is done.
Next up, we have Joker at top for the very first time. Hey, this is an invitation to come on Top Tuesday so we can help you.
Don't worry, guys. I know what to do.
What is he doing?
I griefed. I griefed again. I'm f***ing the L's. I'm trying to do the L movement, and I killed everybody, did I? Yo, that's on me. I did the wrong L's. That's my bad. I f***ed the L.
Wait, you don't actually just follow the path? Oh. They can't see it, okay. You can skip some tiles. Got you. He's learning some tech there.
The L movement. Are you f***ing serious? What the hell, man?
Sardako is going through all of the growing pains of the first cave.
No!
There's no way I died on triple jads, bro.
There's no way I died on triple jads.
It's time to catch up with the Grandmaster. Spoiler warning, make sure you check out Mutz's videos first. Mutz has been in a desperate search for the Eye of Ai.
Oh my god, you're glowing! Please! No! The first dude! No! This is number 6.
6 cloth.
It's glowing again! Please! No! No! No!
Cloth
No!
again.
No! 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 Fuck! Why was it aligned?
There's a lot going on in this video and a lot of 99s.
What?
Chlamydia 69 at Fasani's. Nice.
I was a little scared. Oh! No way!
Inquisitor's Great Helm.
Dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the daily TOA Purple Chest.
I'll be taking my shadow, Jagged.
My TOA is
Going
never
straight for it.
purple, bro.
Here's the shadow.
Huge.
Big shout out to NGZ to Lizzie. Good to see her back. She can enjoy the Max Cape for the next couple days.
Let's go.
Looks like sailing might have made its way into TOA early.
That's insane.
See, we help them, but wait, what's happening?
Holy shit.
Does anybody know what just happened?
Made its way into TOA early.
See, we help them, but wait.
Waves instantly spawned. Oh! The waves spawned instantly. I was like, wait, what am I looking at? It's just the waves. Okay, so they spawned right as it zoned in. Okay, there were some errors in TOA because the fight started as soon as I zoned in as well in the last room, in the warden room. That makes sense. Hongs, thank you for that 3-monther.
That dude, I am so glad I was streaming.
K McCarty, thank you very much for the tier 1, by the way.
This game is
Sorry, I missed that one.
Some RuneScape in the streets of Vietnam. Another last second Max Cape coming in. Enjoy it while it lasts, my friend. Either way, Big GZ.
Finally, guys, I get to enjoy my mixtape for at least a couple of days.
How come I'm seeing so? I guess people are grinding it. I've seen so many people get max or 200 mil or whatever. Everyone's like grinding recently. How many people recently have gotten like max? Holy shit! I feel like this is like fake almost. It's like the 10th person I've seen max in like, you know.
Some new Barrows technology to get the item that you want. Ready? Spin.
I knew it was gonna work, dude. I felt it. I felt it in my vein. Yes. 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 I felt it. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh my god.
We've all been there at some point. This is tough to watch.
No! 0.8.
Mind you, this next clip, 26 laps. Insane.
Laps. Squirrel.
What the?
The spooner.
You're kidding.
43k agility.
Got a pet, bro. That is wild. Congrats.
41 agility.
I forgot you can even get a pet like that.
I just had like a purple thing on me. Wow. I'm lucky.
Oh my god.
Third collection log item.
TOA Purple Chest from Clueless and the team.
Third collection log item is crazy.
Bro, why do people with shadows always get shadows? This is crazy.
This UIM has been hunting Scurrius for a very long time.
Oh my god. I had a funny feeling. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's over. Oh my god. Prim.
The scurriest pet?
Yeah, you're here for it. Yeah. I just gaped with the mouse, like, my mouth was just like silent. I was just like, oh, just like a open mouth. I was like, yes!
Soon to be Inferno Cape Haver Sardaco. Take us out.
There's me! Oh my god, guys, I made it in the video. It's me, Odablock, and Foe. I made it!
Like and subscribe if you're not already. Check out the merch. Check out all the streamers we featured today. They're all linked down below. The merch is linked down below. And on behalf of the entire Beamer team, Thank you for your viewership. Quick shameless plug once again, I'm Prison Joe. Go check out my personal YouTube. If you're watching this video around the time of release, I'm live over on Twitch. Come by and say "ee." I had a lot of fun hosting today. I will see you next Saturday. Until then, see you tomorrow, buddy.
That's Fox, right?
No.
No, that's not Fox. Fox
Bodhi.
has like a kind of rugged clothes. That's Bodhi. Why is he not ginger?
Bye.
That prick.
What's up?
Yeah, why did... Why is he not ginger? Yo. Kanay, thank you very much for the prime, brother. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, dog. I appreciate that. All right, boys. We could talk about what's going down today, maybe. Might need to get a little juice here in a second. Wake up a little bit. So right now I'm about to be 88 crafting. I'm just 91k away. So I'm gonna blow down this glass for a minute, and then I'm kind of torn because I'm wondering, do I want to do Inferno today, or do I want to push for the Zenite? I could kill demonic gorillas off task. I could go grab... I don't know what task I'm on. Task. I don't have a task. Maybe I'm not on a task right now. Maybe I should go grab one and see what I get. I don't have very many Slayer points. There's also that. I'm kind of down bad on Slayer points. Black Demons is a common task? Yeah, hopefully we get it. Do them off task? Well, the thing is, like, if you're doing them off task, you are wasting XP, and you have to do so many Slayers. I don't know. Current streak, maybe 75 or something like that. Cancels your streak, but if you don't need points, you can always do a task you want. What do you mean, like, do 9 Turiels and then cancel the task and then reset the streak? They're 9 weight at Steve and 8 at Curadel. Okay. Get a task. If you don't like it, go to Turiel. Get a new task from Curadel. Oh. You mean you would cancel your streak? Oh, wait a second. So, you don't need points? You don't need points to Turiel skip? It'll just cancel your streak. I'm understanding now. Okay. So what I could do is I could go to Curadel, grab a task. If I don't like it, then I go to Turiel, grab a task, do 1 Turiel task, complete that one, and then go grab a new one. And then keep doing that. And it'll reset my task every time if... Okay. I'm understanding now. We're going to go in a minute and see what my streak is. I'm very close. I'm very close to finishing this glass, and it's going to make me happy that I just finished this 42,000 glass stack. We're almost there, boys. We are almost there. 42,000 glass. I think I wasn't I wasn't going to do 88 crafting, but I decided to send it anyways because I had a lot more glass left over. And then the light orbs give a little bit more XP. Streak is not that important. You just Turiel for 49 tasks, and then do a Konar or Duradel task, rinse and repeat until you have the points you need. Damn, you guys do 49 Turiel tasks? Holy cow. I would do 9-1, 9-1, 9-1. That's how I've been doing it. On the 50th, you get a Slayer Konar task. Okay. You get way less points doing 9-1. Wow, is the new meta to do 49 Turiel tasks? I mean, dude, people are saying that's the new meta right there. Points per hour. Turiel's not the points meta.
What up, boring civilian? How's it going, homie?
Canifis. The one in Canifis is the points meta now. Okay. Mezchana. And, is it 9-1? Do you 9-1 Mezchana? What's the number of Mezchanas that you do to farm points? Mashner, that's how you say it? Mez?
Oh my gosh,
9-1 Mez,
what
50
the
Konar.
fuck?
You 9-1 until 249. Arr. Yo, Phantom Bond, what's good, baby? You have to set up a Mads block list? Maybe. I mean, you typically want a block list at every single Slayer Master. You do enough Slayer, you can get the block set up. I don't have really hardly any blocks yet set up. You look mad tired? Dude, I was at S-Fan's house till 3 a.m. last night, and then I drove home. I got home like 4 a.m. We were just up late talking, man. I really, really enjoy talking to S-Fan. He's one of the coolest people I know. New meta, you just don't do Slayer at all. New meta, no Slayer at all. Nice. Nice. Will be most efficient for points once you have your block list set up. I would love to do Will be Slayer.
So do it.
Do one Dura, if not Black Demons, one Turiel and repeat. Yeah, we're about to go see what my task streak is right now. I'm gonna use the bathroom, make a drink. We're gonna go see what my task is, and then hopefully we get Black Demons and we can farm a Zenite today. I will probably do one task and then just continue to skip until I get them. Maybe we get an en gouache today, boys. An en gouache would be very nice. We didn't make it a Fury. We did make the Fury. I have a Fury now. We just used it at Yama. So we're kind of getting up there. Our necklace game is getting strong. Did you make darts? I can't make any darts, guys. Can't make any darts. No fletching, no smithing. I've been blowing glass and mining sand for, I don't know, 60, 70 hours. And I haven't even really knocked a dent in it. I'm not even 88 yet. It's a different animal doing crafting on an Iron Man.
For real, bro.
I'm trying my best to get through it. It's a lot of hours, guys. A lot of hours. In order to get 99 crafting in RuneScape, it takes about the same amount of time as it does to level from 1 to 60 in Classic WoW. Just for one profession. One Iron Man profession. It's about 120 hours of glass blowing. We'll get there one day. My friends that play WoW ask how I don't mind leveling to 60 in Classic.
Said main ain't much
Leveling
faster.
to 60 in Classic will now feel like the shortest, easiest grind I've ever done. After doing a single grind in RuneScape. It will never feel the same again. RuneScape devours time. Calling WoW stuff a grind, there is no grinds in WoW after playing RuneScape. There is not a single grind. Maybe the High Warlord, the old High Warlord grind would be the only one. The old High Warlord grind is the only grind that ever existed. And maybe, yeah, there are some exalted reputations that are ass. And then there's like the Winter Saber Tiger Mount grind, which is ass that no one does. That would just be like a normal grind in RuneScape, though. My guild's rogue complained about Ren weapons. I was like, 50 KC to get weapons? Cute. Yeah. I did
Holy fuck.
like 75 Ubers and didn't get the main hand Ren weapon. It was rough. But that would be like, yeah, those would be like, those are hour-long KCs though. Each Ubers run is like an hour. If you do a full Ubers run. If you're doing Jed Rins, you can do them in like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. 400, 500 Hodge runs? Yuck. That's a lot. I'm almost done with this, and then we're going to go to... I'm going to take my Karamja gloves, and we're going to go pick a task and see what I get. I'll make a quick drink, and we're ready. Yesterday, I haven't talked to one of my friends in a while, and he was like, man, let's play some video games. We haven't played video games since we used to live together. And I was like, all right, I'm down. So he picked a game. We picked Arc Raiders, and I was blowing glass. I was blowing glass yesterday for like 8 hours playing Arc Raiders with my one of my old friends. And dude, that game is so cool. Arc Raiders is so much fun. I never thought I'd like a shooter that much, but it's more like an MMO. Like you go in and you collect stuff and you're doing quests. It's basically the better version of Tarkov, if you guys know what Tarkov is. Arc Raiders is a W game, man. You want to get in there, grab your supplies, and then get out without getting killed, because if you die, you lose your supplies.
That's kind of cool.
You have two options. You can either complete a quest, You can just go and scavenge for stuff. You can PvE, you can kill drones, or PvM, you can kill drones and loot their stuff because they have like really good loot. Or you can PvP. You can PvP and take other people's shit. And so we did a mixture of everything, and it was so much fun, guys. That game should win Game of the Year. I think it's just that good. Not good enough to make me want to play it over RuneScape, but as like a casual game, you just kind of play on the side. Or if you have a long grind.
Got that shotgun off that body we killed with that bull. You owe me 50 subs, no doubt about it. Why do you owe me 50 subs? Wait, why do I owe him 50 subs? Wait, why do I owe him 50 subs?
Same route? Oh, I have a good room if you want to do that, Hutch. Here. Okay. I was gonna say, be friendly and then bait.
Bro, I can't believe I got all the way to the obelisk with no orbs. That was painful.
Players near me. I'm coming. Dude, Modern Warzone tweeted saying that I said that COD players are getting paid to fucking play it. That fucking rat. We gotta block him, chat. Coming?
I broke a scanner. Blow up. Southwest. Explosion.
I don't even follow him.
On me. My left.
Are you fucking kidding, man?
This ain't good.
Yeah, this ain't good. Yeah, we can. Okay, yeah, we fall. I have a kettle, so you gotta give me like 17 business days. Okay, give me a sec. I'm reloading my kettle. One's late. Guys, down. I'm alive. I'm good. I'm good. Hold on. I cook.
Drop it down. I'm dropping down. What's looking at you, Dennis?
Nah, I cook, trust.
Dennis, come back down.
Yeah, I'm coming.
It's to death.
Ah.
Dude, I sprinted through the door you guys sprinted on. I have turret aggro, 3 hornets.
I want to be very clear. When I ran through, not one singular thing targeted me.
Yeah,
I was good.
Yeah, I don't know how. You're the biggest fucking target here.
Hey, we have rattlers. It was already GG's. One more.
Dude, one more.
One more free kick.
And I what me and Lo should do. Drop real life clickables. We're good? Okay, I'm not doing it anymore then. Fix your hair? I'm about to get a haircut.
Video games on a Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. Going up on a Tuesday.
Really? W. Oh, me? Thank you.
I got a kettle, bro. There's gonna be a team like right next to us. Careful.
Sorry, I had to block a modern Warzone everywhere.
Wait, what happened?
I had to block modern Warzone.
Why?
Because I was like, oh, people are getting paid to play COD, and he can't play it for after a week. And then I'm like, oh, I'm just kidding. And then he fucking clipped it about nade shot. Yeah, I was like, haha, nade shot can't play another game for 7 days. Which I don't know if it's fucking true or not. But then he clipped it, and I was watching nade shot stream when I said it, so now nade shot's getting cringe. Yeah. Average cringe news fucking chance. Mods, ban Modern Warzone everywhere I'm modded. Where the fuck is everyone? Just fuck the thing up. We're at 475k. Chat W. Do his high play count. Yeah, it's actually fucking insane.
Oh, Hunt's right in your ass right now. Kobe.
Guys, I want you to know, any of these teams, by the way, that we're rolling into, if we have free kits, they're actually, if we have kids, they're actually just slammed.
Yeah, we'll just run some kicks after this.
Wait, right here. Oh, yep. On. What? Down. Instant. I'm gonna wrap and hit the other staircase, okay?
I'm with you. Already res. No, I see not. He's right up the stairs. Keep it cross.
Okay. Maybe same spot. Checking it. Nope. Executing. I don't know what.
Close that door. Also grabbing guns. Shutting this other door too.
This guy's a Bobcat 4. We can actually slam these fucking guys.
I have a mini.
Door open.
Let me know if there's another gun.
I have an ammo. You need ammo?
Here, boys, come.
We have 30
I
more.
have an extra stick.
Yeah, they had no
Get
healing.
on the ground.
We just wait and just fucking slam these guys. Right, in this hallway. How do you have so many walls?
Do I go Cannabis Rooftop Course into Brimhaven or Camelot? That is the question.
Dude, why?
What the hell?
Wait, walking.
Damn.
It sounded like they activated the bridge.
Oh, you see that right there? There's
No.
bombs, I think, on the other side.
Hey, open it. Oh my god, I said the fucking diabolical line, man. Now I'm not gonna be able to read my chat for 10 minutes because they're all gonna spam activating the bridge. Gas grenade. It just instantly drains their stamina, so if you're just permanently slow walking. Well.
Back to Birthwop. Back to Birthwop.
Birthwop.
Guys, anyone saying block? Bad advice, okay? Bad advice, guys. I don't have any points. That's why it's bad advice. Okay, guys? If I had 100 points, maybe it's good advice. Okay? I have no points. Doc Beezy, thank you very much for the 4-monther. Thank you so much. Let me see. Where do we doing the going? Right here. White Wolf Mountain. What's the tech? Do I just run there? The thing is, like how I would normally do it, I would glider, I would port to Lumbridge. Royal Seed Pod to Lumbridge? Dude, by the time I do that, I swear. Alright, I need to get out a dueling ring. I should have got out all of my travel options. I feel like I should be on the normal book so I can also port around. I could Emirs. I could Emirs to glider. Let's see, boys. Give me the dueling ring. What else do I need? Royal Seed Pod, all the stuff and things. Emirs. We're gonna watch LMGD when he pulls Jad. We're gonna watch him see do that. I mean, I think he's got it in the bag this time.
Probably not gonna go live for a week or two. I'm already really sad about last poll. If I die this one again, why is it so stressful, motherfucker? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It feels like this event is something special in Matrix, bro. And we just, you know, it's just, we feel too nervous when we're doing this event. There is no way, man.
Oh, bro, you got this, bro.
So, that being said, I'm gonna put this here. So, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go out with a Prey Mage, and I need to be careful and I need to watch it out. Alright.
Yo, don't kill me. Oh my gosh, change to Rant! Yo, what the fuck, the first guy would have got one shot so fast, bro. Holy shit.
Can you stop with donations,
GTS,
please?
buddy?
Can you stop with donations, please?
Dude,
I literally just fucked up the first thing again. I don't know, for some reason when I'm coming out of the corner,
I cannot. My brain cannot understand what the fuck is going on.
He went out immediately and got chanced, bro.
Initially, Mistral's prayer. I know, man. I fucking know. This is what happened last time. When I come out of the corner, for some reason, the very first prayer is the hardest one, and I just fucking miss it.
Yo, that is funny. You went right out and fucked it up. Oh my gosh, it's there you go, bro. Lock in, bro. Lock in, lock in, lock in, buddy. Oh man. He is gonna get shredded, bro. No cap. When the healers come, GG, bro. He's gonna have to think about too many things. Like, you think you got it down, and then the healers come, and then you gotta fucking hit the healers? Oh man, it's just fucked.
Anonymous tipped $2. Mage, range, mage, range, mage, range, mage, range, mage, range, mage, range.
No, it's funny. You can look at donations and see who did it, so it's like.
What?
I'd be like, wow, what a rat bastard. Oh my gosh, he's doing it. Oh my gosh, he's hitting the healers. Oh my gosh. Oh! Ooh! 9 HP! 9 HP. This guy got chanced again, bro.
I cannot hit the other guy, man.
Oh, there you go. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. There you go. There you go. There. Oh my gosh, he's gonna get meleeed by Jad. Okay, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
Motherfucker, oh god, man. I got so lucky. Holy fucking tits, man. Oh my god, man, I got so lucky. I got so lucky, man. I got so lucky. I got so lucky.
I'm gonna watch it from Sardako's part of me.
I can't. This is fucking you.
He's going with the kill the healer strat. I don't.
He didn't heal
No,
full.
he didn't heal full. I don't think.
He's not full
No.
HP.
Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. There's no way.
He did? No, he's
No,
like
no.
95% health.
You're getting trolled. You're getting trolled. You're getting trolled.
What about one healer healing me? I have
He
one
did. He's
left.
full. He hold full? I didn't see.
Not gonna chance it. I'm gonna have food.
Oh my god.
Okay, he needs to leave one alive then, right? He needs to leave one alive.
I don't think he killed the full. I think you guys are trolling me. I legit saw him being like very, very high HP, but not exactly full. But if I keep this healer alive, will other healers spawn or not?
Nah, they won't, right? They won't respawn if he keeps one alive.
Okay. Alright.
Just let him hit you. Let him hit you and kill Jad. Steel skin, buddy. He's got it.
You see, he's not full.
Oh, he's very close to full.
Norcro TV tipped $2. Hey LMGD. I'm just here to calm you down to listen to the distracting
No, I'm gonna die, guys.
Kill the healer. Risk it.
Guys, I'm gonna die if I don't kill this healer.
Risk it. Okay. Now I know LMGD actually wants people to troll his ass. All you have to do is click mute on sound alerts on OBS. It's literally one click. There's no way he's like not muting that. He wants people to do this. I'm convinced now.
Okay. So chat, was it full? Actually, was it actually full HP? Like, will he spawn healers again? I don't really mind him spawning healers again, I just wanna know. I don't think he's gonna spawn healers again. I'm pretty sure he was not full health. I'm pretty sure he wasn't. I'm pretty sure it's absolutely fine. Alright.
I'm just gonna make food needed on stream, so I'll be like 2 minutes here.
Oh my god. He will not spawn healers again, right? Fucking hell, man, Maikuti. Now it's 100% good. It's not. It is not. Because last time I died from this situation. So it's not fucking good. Should I wait till full HP? Should I just be patient and wait for full HP? You know, we can react, we can watch Bodhi video, you know, we can watch someone else's video, we can just, you know, just chill around, wait. How long do we have to wait? I don't know, probably have to wait an hour. You'll die one hit anyway, that's not true. You don't die one hit here. New healers in 2 minutes. What are you talking about? New healers in 2 minutes. Stop fucking trolling me, man. Alright, now we're good. So. Just kill it? Okay. Is it gonna be range first? What do you think? Mage. Hello?
Combat task completed.
Oh my god, man.
Collection log slot completed.
How come, bro? I'm so fucking bad. I swear to God, I'm so fucking awful. It's insane. How did I not do it first try?
Oh, you got it. Hell yeah.
Alright, unfortunately, some people lost a lot of points. Will MGD get me 5k this try? Yes, he will. Alright.
Nice, bro. Congrats, LMGD.
You should be that dude? No. No, because statistically, if you have 70% HP...
And he got the achievement, guys. And he got the achievement. Poggers. He got the achievement for taking a hit from Jad. It was a strategical hit that he took there. He wanted the combat achievement, guys. Yeah, and he got the combat achievement. There you go. Let's go, man. First fire cape feels awesome. Such a cool moment. I'm glad a lot of WoW guys are getting to experience the first fire cape moment. I need to teleport to my house and just get regular book and then get out TPs, I think. We're gonna TP to the Hizzy and swap to standard book. Grab my house teleport. We're gonna get this out. Open the bonk and go with TP standard. And we're gonna break teleport to house. I should have got more runes out. It's fine though. And we're going to venerate to the standard book. And then now we're going to TP Varrock. And we are headed into... I think you go into the sewer here if you're going to kill rats. We are fishing right now, boys. If you're just tuning in, we are fishing for Black Demon task. How come I can't swap left click to attack these rats? I guess it is what it is, huh? Oh, okay. There it is. Reset. Thank you, thank you. Good comms. Dude, I did it. I hit a 1 on a level 1 rat with Bofa and Slayer helmet. What are the chances of that? Probably more rare than a Zenite. Wait, this is such a fast way to fish for task. This is an excellent way to fish for task. It's like 5 minutes to skip a task. Tutorial skipping OP. Should be on Lunars. I guess Lunars would save a little bit of time of running around. Okay. Be snagging assignment here. Spiritual creatures again. I need to get some run speed pots. Dwarves, so we go to Falador. Oh, there's a bank I'm about to pass. We're gonna pick up some super energies. Sard, go to Steve. Is Steve a higher chance of Black Demon Task. Okay, alright. What up, Hedron? Yeah, okay, we're gonna go Steve instead. Super energies. Let me get a bunch of these. I need these. Yo, chat, between me and you guys, I think I'm gonna kill Zuck next time I get to him. I think I understand what's going on now. Haters are gonna say stop the cap. Alright, one of the dwarves here. I got a plan. I got a plan. Yo, Unicycle, thank you very much for getting that sub. Hedron, welcome. Zinni would help. Yeah, we're gonna get a Zinni. I think all of Zuck depends on how fast you can kill that ranger. If you can kill that ranger instantly, boys, that's how you kill Zuck. That's the key to it. You gotta nuke the ranger as fast as possible. If you kill the ranger instantly, it's a Zuck kill for sure. And then the healers. And then it's just healers. Kill the ranger instantly, then you kill the healers. So, in my opinion, you need to have enough DPS. You need to have enough DPS, guys, to kill the healers before your second set of ad spawns. I feel like that's pretty crucial, because if you have to kill the ads while the ads are spawning, or am I not gonna have enough damage to do that, so I need to strategically stop DPS on Zuck, wait for the ads to spawn, then kill the ranger, and then push the healers. I might not have enough damage to skip that second set, or to kill the healers before the second set spawns. We might have to wait it out. So there's two strategies you could go with. So what I'm thinking, guys, wait a second. Gem mine. Yeah, what I'm thinking is if we do the second strat, where we keep Jad above 250. What's his name? Zuck. We keep Zuck above 250. Wait for the second set to spawn. Immediately kill the ranger, and then attack the major. And then we just tank the mage. And then focus Zuck. We burn him down. We have 3 minutes, 30 seconds to burn Zuck before they spawn again. Dagonoth. Oh, I forgot to go to Steve. Shit. Alright, I need to put my Karamja gloves away so I stop going there. Rip. Yes, please. Minotaurs. Looks like I just go to Falador and then run. Having someone run a timer? We're gonna do it full natty, I think. I'm just gonna run a timer in my head. I'll just know when they're about to spawn. I mean, if I'm
Hi, BRB.
Wait,
my dishes
if
away.
That's the actual strat.
Glad my webcam's working.
I guess I technically could do it without Anguish, but I would need lucky RNG on the ranger. I would need big hits on the ranger. Ask Joker to spot me. I need Joker to come in with the stopwatch. I feel like at this point we've farmed out the anguish, like we farmed out the crafting to get the anguish, so we might as well get it before we get the infernal cape. There's no reason not to at this point. I mean, we could potentially be like an hour away from an anguish necklace if we got RNG. Now, if we don't get it, we could be a full day of streaming of killing gorillas away. But if, you know, if that means one more day for Infernal Cape, then, you know, so be it. Once I have the Anguish, I feel like there's no excuse that I don't have it. That I don't have an Infernal Cape at that point. Lightbearer would be sick, but it's not needed. Okay, alright, we're gonna go to Steve. We're gonna go to Steve. Seed Pod.
Slayer task completed.
Easy 150 Slayer XP. Easy, boys. Alright, let's go to Steve. Let's see what's popping. How many Zenites you have? 0. If I had a Zenite, I'd already have the necklace, guys. What's poppin', yo? What's good, Lucky? Hey, yo, where's Steve at? Oh, there he is. He's over here by the cave. All right, Steve. Brine rats. Ugh. Birthwop. Is there a chance that I tutorial skip all day long and never get a Black Demon task? Damn. How much Slayer XP am I losing if I just go and kill them without being on the task? Let's say it takes me like 200. In the grand scheme of Slayer, it's the damage that's big. $400 XP a gorilla. Okay. Least patient Iron Man. Everyone knows I'm a forced Iron Man at this point. All I want to do is combat. I'm a main in an Iron Man body. I failed the character selection screen. That's what they say in WoW. I killed 1k off task for my last Zenite. 1k off task. Damn. Dang. Ice coolers. I need ice coolers. Okay. Let's get some ice coolers. Block this task. Is it 100? Is it 100 to block a task at Turiel? It's 40. See if I have 40 points. $45 points. Block. Lizards. Okay. Assignment. 15 zombies. Nice. Oh, shit. If you block the task, then you can go to Steve. All right, whatever. 15 zombies. Minus 1 minute. Minus 1 minute, boys. We just lost 1 minute. Rip. Unbelievable XP waste there. Honestly, I'm thinking about restarting the account. I'm thinking about it right now. I am thinking. I'm contemplating it. This is an unrecoverable minute. This is diabetical, as Shobek would say. We might have to start over, potentially here.
Slayer task completed.
Seed pod. Dude, zombies is the best task ever. That has to be the best task. 15 zombies? It's literally a 30-second task. That's so good. Do you have Slayer rings? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what those are, so probably not. I have not really started my Slayer journey. I've done the minimum amount of Slayer possible to, like, just play the game. Dust Devils. Damn, I feel like I shouldn't skip this task for Slayer XP, but damn. I have to go get Barrage. Oh, man, now it's a Slayer stream. Yuck. It would actually be diabetical to skip this. So I need bursting. Wait a second. No, I need my bursting runes for Inferno. Ah. Wait, I could use Chaos and Death? Guys, I need to get my Inferno Cape so I can not be broke anymore and just play the game and, like, stockpile resources again. All I've done is just throw attempts at Inferno until I have, like, nothing left to throw at it. This is why I need the Anguish before I do another attempt, so it's, like, virtually in the bag as long as I don't mess it up. We're down bad, essentially, as they say. Down to the wire here. Okay, so I need a way. Maybe I go Fisher's Flute to get to Karen. And then we could bring the bursting task. And then we need the backpack, the bone crusher, and the Masori. Okay. All right. Now I need to go. So first I want an Artie cloak really fast to restore prayer. Then I want to go here. Dang it, guys. All right. First thing I'm doing after Infernal Cape is Pharaoh's Scepter. I'm gonna do the treasure hunting thing. I need to get all 3 of the occult. I need the occult altar. Plunder pyramid. That is number 1 on my list. That's the first order of biz. Okay. Back to Artie to restore prayer. And then we're going to Fisher Flute to go to Corrend. And we will go south here. I went the wrong way. Could have used some... Okay, so we're going to go knives. Knives on rapid. Did I even bring a staff? I didn't even bring my ancient staff. Alright, I gotta go to the bank. I don't even have a staff to cast spells. I didn't even get gloves or a ring. Alright, well, we got stuff to get anyways. Probably want Bracelet of Slaughter too. If your sole goal is Inferno, then this is what you are doing is an absolute waste of time and runes. I'm going to time you out for 1 minute because that was an absolute waste of time that I just spent reading that message. Diabetical. All right, we're going to go upstairs. I'm going to go to the bank really quick. Let me get my ancient staff. Maybe we'll do slaughter just for the boys, you know, just because that's what you're supposed to do. We'll try to slayer block some Abobas by using the slaughter bracelets. Withdraw 1. And then imbued cape is like whatever the heck, you know what I mean? Like it's not even worth. Is it worth? Oh. The scepter didn't come up because I upgraded it. That's why it didn't show. I get it. Okay. Deposit. Three of these. Is my bag on bursting? I'm not casting Blood Barrage though. I'm only casting Ice Burst. So let me open and swap Chaos with Soul. Getting some extra bag slots. I think I only need 3 prayer pots. I think this looks good. Wait, I don't need a Book of the Dead, right? Oh, you know, I don't need that. That was just to get up here. Yeah, that's fine. We can take a seed pod to TP back to the Slayer Master. Draenor Ring? I don't have the diary done. All I have is low alch. Yo, Steven, thank you so much for that prime. We might just run to the bank when our inventory fills up. It's only minus it's like literally minus 2 minutes. 2 minutes in the grand scheme of thing is not a big dealiosis. Wrong way. All right, quick bathroom, and we go. Oh, we got a clean world. We got a clean world. Let's get it. Oh, wait. Pray melee here, right? Lost. Who tagged that mob? How dare you? Oh, no sound. We got to go no sound, I think. What is this? I can't even see the corner here. Is this low detail mode? Low detail mode is griefing me. Ice burst. Bam. Okay, we're back. I think low detail was kind of griefing me right there for a second. Why don't we throw on the Jimmy Ompy interview while we do this? We've got something to listen to while we're out here grinding. I haven't listened to that one yet.
Podcast mini-series, WoW to Old School, where I'm interviewing some of World of Warcraft's most recognized creators, asking them about their perspectives and their experiences on two of gaming's most popular MMORPGs. This next guest, game knowledge is an understatement of what he possesses. He knows way too much about classic World of Warcraft. If you kept up with OnlyFang Season 2, this guy was almost World First 60, except World of Warcraft, the classic World of Warcraft,
he DC'd.
crashes sometimes.
You guys know Ompy was gonna be world first by a mile on hardcore relaunch, but he DC'd at like level 55
times, and it crashed.
He died.
So he wasn't the first to 60. But that's besides the point. He's also raid leaded some of the craziest accomplishments in all of hardcore World of Warcraft. He's constantly on the front lines. You've probably seen highlights and clips of him. We're talking with Ampy. This has bugged me for a while because I've gotten mixed answers on this. Ompy or Ampy?
Either or.
Either or.
Depends where you're from.
That's the worst
I
answer.
get Amphy too.
Wait, what do you get?
Amphy.
Amphy, right.
That's a European version. I say Ampy.
You say Ampy. Okay, I'm going to say Ampy then because it's from the source. All right, well, Ampy, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft? When did you start? When did you pick it up?
That's my whole life. Like straight up, I started playing when I was like 6 years.
Chat, have I listened to this interview already? Does anybody know? I haven't listened to this one yet, right? I seem to remember the beginning of this interview. For some reason, I was thinking I haven't heard this, but I very distinctly remember the beginning of that interview. You watched them all. No, there's some that we haven't heard yet. I think we've done this one already. Shit. Let me see. The bar was full, so I was kind of casting. I was like, wait, have I listened to this? I haven't listened to Annie's interview. We can listen to Annie. Listen to Andy's
Welcome
interview.
back to this podcast mini-series, WoW to Old School, where we're talking to WoW creators that jumped ship to old school RuneScape to kind of hear about all of their experiences, their perspectives, what they thought, how they're thinking. Just a whole lot of talking about two of the world's most popular MMORPGs.
Vantage,
Today,
thank you
I'm
for the
talking with
prime.
someone who approaches games with 100% in mind. A WoW retail completionist, a guideless old school RuneScape
Annie logged in the
player.
other
You
day.
gotta
She hit
respect the
1050
play
skill
style.
level.
Enjoy this conversation with Annie Fuchsia. Annie, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft?
Oh God. Since 20, let me think. Since 2009, 2010-ish. So that's around
Damn.
15, 16 years.
What expansion was that?
That was Wrath.
It was Wrath.
of the
Okay.
Lich King.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I was
And-
kind of late to the party compared to a lot of people that I know these days. But yeah,
Yeah, a lot of
it's been a while.
even my friends that don't play anymore, they're always like, "Oh yeah, I played when it first came out," and then they just stopped playing after like TBC.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Yeah, like most people I know have played since the beginning, and the people who've quit, they quit around Wrath.
yeah,
But
it's
I
very weird.
started in Wrath.
So yeah, I guess when you with all the classic stuff that happened, that was your first experience with actually playing classic in its true vanilla form then.
Yes.
Like in
yes, it
2019.
was.
Cool.
Mhm.
Right now, there's a ton of stuff going on with World of Warcraft right now. With there's like the Legion remix that just
Oh,
came
yeah.
out. There's
Mhm.
Mop Classic. There's
Yep.
Are they still doing Season of Discovery? Is that still happening over there?
I think Season of Discovery reached its end point, if I'm not mistaken. But
Okay.
they are cooking up like a new sort of, I don't know if we should call it a new season or a new, what would I call it? Like they did a few different versions of Seasons of Classic, which is different from the regular Classic. Because they have the Classic, which goes from
You talking about Classic Plus?
into TBC.
Why doesn't she just say it?
Wrath,
Ancient Shard, let's
Cataclysm,
go.
etc. So they have
Ancient
the
Shard hype.
regular run-through
Ancient
of
Shard
that.
hype.
And then on the side, they had these different projects that were named different things. Season of Discovery, I think, was the
Ember Light
biggest and
soon.
most popular one.
Mhm.
And they have said that they're working on another one, but we don't know yet anything about it. But they're cooking something, apparently, is what they said.
Damn. Classic
Dude,
Plus, Classic
it
Plus,
just
Classic
seems like
Plus.
there's always new projects, like just different versions of WoW happening at all times over there. It's so
Yeah.
Oh,
hard
yeah,
to
it's
keep
so
up
busy.
with. Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of goes two ways because on one hand, that means the WoW players always have something to do. But
Mhm.
for anyone who is just remotely casual in any capacity, they get a bit overwhelmed because it's like, okay, which one do I play now? Because especially when I think they released MOP Classic really close to a patch in retail,
Mhm.
and there's definitely some
That is the
overlap
first
with
time
the
I've heard
players
somebody
between
call
the
it
two game
MOP
modes.
instead of MOP.
So some people decided to just focus on one of them because the other one happened at the same time. So yeah, it can definitely be overwhelming because there's so many different game modes that are available to play.
Took me a second to
there's
realize
so
what
many
she
of them.
said.
It's been like that since I've first started. Like, I think it was like 2022 or 2023 is the first time I ever went in to like look at World of Warcraft, and it was already getting to that point. So they've definitely.
You had never played any WoW before that?
No, never ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's my first time
That's
ever.
even more rare.
Yeah, it was something I had wanted to do since I was like a little kid, and I didn't end up doing it until I was like 26 years old.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It was
I
cool
feel
watching
like
Jimmy play for the
most
first time,
people
man.
At least played a little bit at some point, maybe in vanilla or TBC or something, just like a little bit. So
You know what's crazy is Jimmy kind of played WoW very similar to how he plays RuneScape. He took his time leveling. He did a lot of sitting around and talking in major cities. And he had one of the most viral clips of hardcore called The Staff of Orgrimmar. And it was just him and two other guys sitting outside of the crossroads talking about how he got the staff. One of his friends got the Staff of Orgrimmar from Thrall. And he's like, yeah, I got the Staff of Orgrimmar. And he's like, oh, is that the same staff that guy over there has? And he's like, no, this one is from Thrall. It's a unique, one of a kind. And well, what about that one right there? That guy has the same one. He's like, oh, there must be a gift shop somewhere. You know, because it's funny because they're trying to like stay in character and like act like the quest rewards are unique to just them. And it was a really fun RP moment that Jimmy was a part of, and they actually made it into like they ended up turning that moment into an actual animated skit like World of Warcraft did, and very very similar to the Guzu thing, and you know, just like how Yagak will put content creators into a like hype trailer or like the new music video, Jimmy actually found his way into the World of Warcraft animated short, which was pretty cool, being a non-World of Warcraft player, being able to like kind of get immortalized in that moment. And so Jimmy the GOAT in both games now.
Oh, that's kind of rare. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, that means since you started playing, it's been a lot going on.
Yeah, nonstop. There's always something going on.
Yeah.
But given all that is going on, like all these game modes and all the ruckus recently, what is your kind of general thoughts on the World of Warcraft world right now? Like when you look over at that community, at the game, just like collectively, what are your thoughts on World of Warcraft right now?
I'm really split on what I think, honestly, because I feel like I don't like that it's so split up into so many different projects. I would have preferred if there's just one game, because it becomes a bit overwhelming. And sometimes in terms of time as well, I feel like I can't keep up with everything. The classic run through is going kind of quickly. I was playing the classic, so in 2019, and then I played classic TBC.
Classic.
And I played a little bit of classic Wrath, but just barely. And then with Cataclysm and MOP, I just haven't had.
What's crazy is you could be like, yeah, I played classic, and some people would be like, what the fuck is she talking about? But like, it makes perfect sense if you're a WoW player.
Time, because I'm trying to also keep up with things I'm doing in retail, and also I've been trying to play a lot more variety games in general these days, and it's just impossible to keep up with everything. And the same with Season of Discovery. I think Season of Discovery was actually a really cool game mode that came out, but then that one also started ramping up pretty quickly, in my book at least. Maybe people thought it was slow, but from my perspective, it's like, oh, like everyone's level 20 right now. This is the it level, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then suddenly you're like, okay, now it's level 30 and there's a new dungeon, new raid, or new something. And then now everybody has to be level 40 and now it's 50. And from my perspective, it felt too fast. And
Yeah.
I think that's the general feeling I have with WoW overall, because WoW has this vertical progression that is replicated in all of the different game modes.
That's a kind of a hot take. I haven't heard anybody say that Season of Discovery went too fast. For most people that I've heard, they say that it went too slow. Like they time gated the leveling. Like imagine they rolled out RuneScape and they're like, all right, first wave, like first 3 months, you can only do up to Dragon Slayer. And then like second, like next 3 months, they're like, all right, you can only do up to Barrows. And then like third wave comes out and they're like, all right, now y'all can do up to Perilous Moons. And it's like, all right, it's been 9 months, homie. We want to do more than Perilous Moons. It's been 9 months. Like that's how they did that. And they called it rollout or something. Like I don't know what they were calling it, but it took too long to get to max level, I think.
And it's just so difficult to keep up with, because if you are gone for some time and want to come back, you have to first work hard to catch up with where everybody else is. So when I was trying to get back to Season of Discovery in phase 4, I think it was, I don't even remember exactly, I discovered, well, I first need to level up, and then I need to do this, I need to do that, and then I can, join with the new content that's out. And it feels a bit demotivating, or like just not so appealing when you realize that you have to work to a certain point to then be, attending the party. And I think that's something that's sort of repeated across the entire franchise in all the different WoW modes. So ultimately what I decided to do was just focus retail, because that's the main game that I've spent the most time in, and that's where I've been committing to. I don't know if you're aware of how I play the game, but I normally go for like achievements.
Mhm.
And most of my
And he has
achievements and things
100%
are
achievements
on
in the
my
game.
retail account.
And he's a
So I
Zuckhelmer.
just decide that that's probably the best.
She's a Zuckhelmer
time
in
spent
retail,
for me
wow.
to continue that commitment rather than, half playing all of these other different modes instead.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that, trying to grasp all the different game modes of what that's actually doing to the player base, because I've noticed that in contrast to
except in WoW, it's not as much combat. It's nowhere near as much combat. In OSRS, it's all combat. It's all CAs. But there's different achievements in WoW, like non-combat achievements too.
The RuneScape world, where it's a pretty distinct line between RuneScape 3 and old school players. World of Warcraft players are pretty
Achievement diary.
They've got some variety to their World of Warcrafts. There are some people that are exclusive to just classic or like anniversary servers, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also a lot of players that dive into all of them. Like, they don't have a problem going into all of them. And I can only imagine how tough it is to keep up with everything because of just the structure of WoW servers and expansions and new patches. I could definitely see that being like completely like scatterbrained about it and not knowing what to prioritize. It sounds pretty rough to try and keep up.
Honestly, yeah, no, for sure. Honestly, I sometimes wonder if Blizzard is confused themselves. For example, when MOP Classic came out, almost at the same time as the retail patch.
Bro, that just reminded me. You know how Annie said, "Yeah, no, for sure." That's such like I don't know. That's such an English oxymoron that people have adapted. But like, I saw a meme one time and it was like, so yes means yes, and you're like, yeah, of course, like why wouldn't it? And then like, but what is yeah, no, what does yeah, no mean? Oh, that means no. But what does yeah, no for sure mean? That means yes. So there's yeah, then there's yeah, no, and then there's yeah, no for sure. Right? It's like it's so funny how it works.
I felt a bit like question mark because MOP Classic is pretty retaily.
Oh, and then there's no yeah. And there's no yeah, really? Like what?
Very classic. And a lot of the classic players have over time fallen off because the game is getting closer and closer to what retail is, so it's not really for them anymore.
Yeah,
and then
it's like the last thing that you say is what you mean.
Are feeling like, oh, this is starting to get to the expansions that I was playing the most. So I feel like that overlap of players is becoming more retail, and considering that, I was always confused why Blizzard would then put both of those patches like a week away from each other, or 2 weeks maybe it was, I'm not sure, because that felt very counteractive. Like it didn't really make sense in my head to make the retail people kind of like compete with themselves.
Yeah,
because it's like that's a great retail expansion. And
chat at 95 mage, do I swap bursting to defense? Sorry to ask this question. Do I swap bursting to defense now? At 95 mage? All right, let's go. Oh, Ancient Shard! Let's go!
The dates didn't really make sense to me. Because if we look at a lot of classic players, like Guzu, for example, since you're familiar with him, since he plays a lot of RuneScape now, he never played Mist of Pandaria originally, like ever. So he's never played it. Yeah, and I think that's the case for a lot of classic people because they quit way before that. Because for them, the
quit
game
in
became
Wrath.
more retail at that point, so it's like less interesting. And I think that's I sometimes feel that Blizzard maybe didn't really realize that a lot of classic people have fallen off at that point, and MOP might in fact be a bit more interesting for retail people.
Yeah, it does kind of seem like Blizzard is trying to like claw and scratch for the right answer almost, and there's so many answers.
It's so complicated. Yeah, it's so difficult. What are they supposed to do?
Yeah,
because I might be completely wrong too, and maybe there's no clear answer really. It's just
It definitely
there's
seems
so
that
much
way.
overlap.
Yeah, there is.
It's hard to like know where the gray zone turns into like white or black.
Yeah.
It's just so tough.
To rewind for a second, I wanted to touch on something that you had mentioned because I actually had it as a point to ask you about of just your general background of your play style and like your vibe of approaching World of Warcraft, because the last guy I talked to, Ampy, that dude,
Yeah.
he's a gamer. He is like
Yeah.
on another level of just like competitive, hardcore speed run, just craziness. Like polar opposite of my play style. So it's very interesting seeing how all of like basically everybody who's trying old school, looking back and seeing what kind of player they are. You said that you're more of like a collector. So is that like kind of how you approach WoW, like most versions of it? You just kind of like want to do like a completionist thing?
Yes, pretty much.
Okay.
I didn't really bother doing it too much with Classic WoW because I felt like, well, this is the old game of what I'm currently playing anyways, like retail. So I didn't really go for achievements there. But whenever I play something new in general, that's generally the mindset I have. So this extends to any kind of games. Like when I play RPGs, I like 200% games. I like to get all the achievements. So if I'm just gonna throw some games out there, like Cyberpunk, Hogwarts Legacy, Space Marine 2, I'm working on now. I have like 2 achievements left. The most random games you can think of, like I go for 100% achievements because I like to just complete that platinum trophy. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's how I like playing things. I just like collecting everything. And yeah, and that's the main way that I would play World of Warcraft as well. But one thing, which is, I guess, a bit of a fun fact, I did go for server first level 90 back in original MOP Classic. Sorry, not MOP Classic, just original MOP. So I did have, a teeny weeny
Little speed racing.
experience
I
that
don't know. She did.
Ompy has. I mean, his is more like, on a world's basis. Mine was just my server.
Yeah.
And my class, but I did get level 90 first on my server.
No
That's
way.
Insane. to get to
was
be the
pretty
first
fun.
person, and yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, I just spent time like leveling from 85 to 90.
That's Giga Chat, actually.
Multiple times, and I made a whole route and everything, and I made a whole plan, and then I just stayed up all night, and I think I got to max level in 7 hours, 7.5 hours or something like that. So it wasn't as hardcore as the stuff MP does, but yeah.
Yeah,
I got
it's like
my run first.
It's a healthier goal to go for than.
Yeah, a little bit more reasonable. But I get it though. Like the adrenaline of being speedy, and because this was before I was streaming, and people were like whispering me like, "Hey, like, do you stream? Like, I want to see what you're doing," because people can like slash who the person.
Yeah.
And it was really exciting. Like being able to compete like that. It was fun. But overall, the way that I generally enjoy the game or games in general is just exploring everything. Do everything that's possible to do, especially if it's tracked. Like do every dungeon, explore every zone, any kind of random activity, just everything.
Gotcha. That's always a surefire way to kind of enjoy a game to the fullest, because you don't miss anything if you're trying to like 100% it. So that's good. It's just a little more daunting to have that mindset towards like MMOs in general, just because if you're going into an MMO that's been around for 10 plus years, it's like, oh, completionist is a little difficult suddenly.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it takes a long time.
Definitely.
It also allows you to discover really random things sometimes that you realize most people will never experience this because it's not needed for anything. In RuneScape, I can see that so much as well. And I think being this kind of completionist gamer, playing a game like RuneScape makes it a lot of fun too, because you get to explore everything and you learn the game at a
Damn. Yeah, I didn't think. I mean, this is a pretty cool like collectionist game, but I think ultimately, I'm just guessing what Andy's gonna say here, but I think she's gonna say that maybe she realized that RuneScape is too much of a time investment, and 70 years to collect every item, if she was a collection kind of person, might be a bit too long for her as a variety streamer.
much slower but deeper level.
Yeah,
definitely.
And I think that's the way that I enjoy things.
Yeah, it's definitely a good game designed for exploration and definitely collecting. Collecting is
Yeah.
a huge thing people look forward to on old school.
And skilling, because I like,
Yeah.
that's a big part too. Because what you want to do when you like to grind and collect and things like that, having progression bars is like addictive. It's like,
Oh,
okay, I
yeah.
need to max this one.
Mhm.
So yeah, no, RuneScape has that with all of the skills and stuff. Like when I see that, I'm like, come on.
RuneScape got
Blizzard, why
bars
do
for
we only have two
days. Bars
professions?
for
Like,
days.
Let me have all of them.
Yeah, the professions.
It's really good.
How is that, by the way? Being able to, if you see a tree, you can chop it, or if you see an ore, you can go mine it, and you don't have to
Yeah.
worry about what profession you are. That's got to
It's
be kind of
amazing.
nice. Yeah.
Yes, it is. And it really builds on the horizontal progression that I think is so good in MMOs. But that, I don't know, WoW always kind of went the other way.
Mhm.
But I think horizontal progression is so good.
I definitely prefer it after experiencing different versions of WoW and different MMOs that kind of mimic WoW. Horizontal progression just feels much more satisfying because there's so
Yeah.
many more things that feel satisfying, like achievements that are possible and everything.
And you
But-
take a break, you come back, and you continue. You don't feel like you missed anything.
Yeah, definitely. On top of all of the WoWs, all the versions of them, there's constantly a discussion going on, at least amongst the WoW creators, talking about this mysterious, sought-after Classic Plus. Are you one of those that is hoping to see a Classic Plus?
Well, she talked about it
or
earlier that it's
is
coming.
it not really one of the? You don't want to add any more WoWs into the archive.
Honestly,
Yeah, that is kind of funny. It's like, guys, we don't want. It's like this is all of Classic, guys. There's too many versions of WoW. We need to stop putting out versions of WoW. But do you want Classic Plus? Yes, they should add that version of WoW. You know what I mean? Like, it's so funny.
I'm really curious about it because I actually think Classic Plus is the best potential to add more horizontal progress. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for, level cap 60, don't go above that. And add more content at that level. Add more different kinds of gearing or skilling systems that doesn't require you to level up, doesn't require your gear to be completely useless after some time. I don't know if I have that much confidence in Blizzard being able to keep it up in the way where it's gonna last long term, but that is something that I'm definitely looking forward to, and I hope I think it does have some potential. I think it could be really fun, and my hope is especially with the recent interest in RuneScape that Blizzard will take that to heart and hopefully take some lessons from that to see if they could create something, because I think people are kind of tired of
Zarya and Annie nominated for Streamer Award. Yo, link it to me. Let me see who did they release the list of nominees?
the vertical progression which happens in every single WoW mode.
Yeah, hopefully they do take some notes. Hopefully there's somebody bringing it up in the.
I only
in
care about
board
the MMO
meetings.
category, though.
Yeah, I really hope so. Because I know Final Fantasy 14, I don't know if you were aware of it, but there was a big surge of interest in FF14.
Sard not nominated. What the heck? Unbelievable. LMGD. Yo, thank you very much for that raid. Congratulations on the fire, Kate, Mr. LMGD MMR. You did good, buddy. Proud of you, man. I know it feels good. You finally got a first-hand taste of the Jad hands. It's different, man. This game is different. It puts a different level of stress on you when you're an hour and a half deep in an encounter, even though it's not difficult mechanically. It's mentally challenging, and even more so in the Inferno, they say. So, congrats, buddy. I'm sure it feels awesome. Thank you for that raid again. We're just listening to the Annie Jimmy podcast right now, and I am trying to get a Zenite, but while I was fishing for a Black Demon task, I got a Dust Devil task, and I felt like I just had to do it. So we're 16 kills away. We're going to go fish again after this.
14, like 4 years ago or so, a lot of WoW streamers were testing it out.
Yeah,
Kind
I
of
do
similar to what
remember
happened
that.
to RuneScape now. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then we're gonna send it in
So
Inferno if I get a
think
English.
Blizzard in retail did learn a lot from them. I think that's one of the reasons that we have housing now, for example.
Yeah.
Or well, it's coming. I think Final Fantasy was the game that introduced the idea of housing to a lot of WoW players, including myself. I had no interest in housing beforehand. I had no idea why people want housing.
Oh yeah, I asked them about the streamer awards, and they said that 2-time OSRS champions are banned from winning MMO streamer of the year because it would be too unfair for the other competitors, is what they said. So I wasn't able to actually enter for MMO streamer of the year because I would have been too OP, is what they said.
And then I experienced it in FF14. And I was like, wait, this is actually so cool. Like the potential, and you don't have to be a weird RP person to enjoy it.
Mhm.
Obviously, the RP people will enjoy it, but even like regular people, because you have a place where you can hang out and like you can have events and you can, well, even if you don't do the social aspect of it, just having your own house, being able to customize it, like that's such a cozy and nice feeling. So yeah, I think Blizzard took a lot from the FF14 popularity, and I'm hoping that they will take some stuff from RuneScape now, because I think that's what Classic Plus needs, a bit of influence from other games that have done really well in a sort of horizontal progression way, because I think that's the potential secret of having Classic be interesting for a longer period of time.
Yeah.
I was also like, guys, y'all want to vote for me for this award? And 90% of my chat said no.
Slayer task completed.
So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, if they're able to find a way to integrate a horizontal progression system into the
A lot of support
structure
around here.
of this,
A lot
like,
of support.
You know, the theme park experience of WoW. If they're able to
Yeah.
find more ways to do that, then I think that's going to be the most successful approach for something like Classic Plus. But
Mhm.
also,
I
you know,
think so
they should
too.
have looked at RuneScape far before Old School ever
Oh, yeah.
existed, because you know, we've been having
for sure.
housing over here since 2006. So
I heard.
you know, we've been ahead of the game a little bit
No,
with
for
that
sure.
stuff.
Yep.
But it is cool to see, like, you know, being able to integrate it, because obviously the Final Fantasy and WoW have a lot more similarities from a structural standpoint. So it's good that they are looking over at Final Fantasy to kind of see how they can integrate successful features like that. If there is ever a Classic Plus sort of situation, they'll take
I do think
more
that's
things
what
like
they're
that.
cooking right now.
Hopefully, that would be great.
I feel like they've kind of hinted at least, so I hope they don't disappoint, because, yeah.
Yeah, who knows? So I guess to transition from there, I guess we'll talk about old school RuneScape a little bit. You were obviously a part of this mass migration of WoW players. It was
Mm-hmm.
very fast. It felt like everyone kind of came over within the same like 2 weeks. Just suddenly we're all experiencing old school for the first time.
Yeah.
But you personally, what was your initial reason for seeing everybody try out the game and wanting to try it out yourself?
So for me personally, I've had phases of just testing out a lot of type of games. Like I did Final Fantasy 14 back when that happened,
Mhm.
which was it was kind of random. I think I was one of the first, if not the first WoW player who was playing Final Fantasy 14.
Mhm.
And I was enjoying it, and I noticed my audience was enjoying it too. So I was like, okay, well, this is nice. Let's get into it properly. And I had such a different experience, because for the first time, I was actually reading quests.
Yeah.
Because I never read them in WoW. I always had an add-on that just makes me skip everything and just go on to the next thing, right?
Right.
All right, here it is, boys. Here are your nominees for MMO Streamer of the Year. Soda Poppin', Annie Fuchsia, Peekaboo, and Zaryu. W's, man. I had Zaryu and Soda Poppin'. I even had Tyler 1, but I had Guzu. But Peekaboo was my 5th. And Annie probably would have been my 6th guess for Streamer of the Year. But I guess enough people outside of the category don't know like what Tyler 1 did in OnlyFans and like his arc. So if he just had like that one arc, maybe it wasn't enough to carry. But I do believe Soda Poppin' still deserves MMO streamer of the year, and then I would say Zaryu hit second. But I still think Soda will win because the reason how it works, guys, is everybody is allowed to vote. Like pretty much everybody that has a Twitch account is allowed to vote. And the MMO category is the most unknown category. And so if you cross over into the IRL section at all, then you get all of those votes. Like if you are an IRL viewer and you're like, oh, what should I put for MMO? Doesn't that Soda Poppin' guy play MMOs? He's in the MMO section. He's in the IRL section a lot. So he actually invented, him and Reckful kind of invented IRL streaming. That's how long Soda Poppin's been around. So all of the IRL section, the biggest section on Twitch, will know that Soda Poppin plays MMOs, and I feel like he will always win MMO Streamer of the Year because of how the voting system works.
So in Final Fantasy 14,
Congratulations to these 4 guys, though.
No, you need to like get into the story, and I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Those players
I'll
love
do
gas.
No, it was like Reckful and Soda. I think Reckful invented IRL streaming, and then Ice Poseidon was the first IRL streamer to be like big. But Soda Poppin was there. He was there with Reckful like in Japan doing the IRL stream, like when they were like one of the first ones to do it.
Messing up that story. Yeah, that they'll
and,
all die on that hill. Yeah.
For me, that was a completely different experience, but I was like, okay, that's interesting. Like, sure, I'll try that. So I did, and I ended up having a lot of fun in it. Ever since then, people have been more interested in general to also see me play other MMOs. So I've checked out ESO, for example, Elder Scrolls Online, and I've checked not just MMOs actually, also just RPGs. So I've played a lot of different type of games, and I've completed a lot of them as well. 100% achievement on some of them, and just different things. And RuneScape specifically is a game that has been mentioned in my community as well. And I was like, yes, I want to do it. I just don't know when. Same thing with like Guild Wars 2. That's another game that's on my like bucket list.
Yeah.
Another game I really need to check out because I've heard a lot of good things about it. I just haven't found the right time because MMOs are so difficult. You don't want to go in for just a day or two. Like you want to put in more time to like get a good feel for it, you know?
Yeah.
So with RuneScape and Guild Wars 2, and I think there's like a Star Wars MMO as well. These games, I had considered them, but I just didn't know when I'm gonna do it.
I love that Star Wars MMO for a while. It was good.
And I think at the time maybe it was only him. I don't remember. Seeing him anyways play it, and I got more people than saying, "Well, Annie, you were gonna play RuneScape, right? So why aren't you playing it now? Like this is the perfect time." And I was like, yeah, maybe. And then I gave it like a week or two or something, and then I was like, okay, fine. You know what? Sure. Because people were like, I mean, now is the right time. Like, what are you waiting for at this point?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right.
Yeah.
I think this is the right time. If everyone now is like opening their eyes to it, it's probably the right time to check it out. And yeah, so the reasoning is I love checking out games. I love MMOs in general. And there's a few MMOs that's on my sort of like list that I really want to play because I've heard a lot of great things about them. And this felt like the right time because everybody were wanting me to play it. At the end of the day, if we want to play a game, if our audience loves it, and if other people love to watch us play it, it makes us be able to put in more time into it and enjoy it properly. So it's a huge positive. It's really nice.
Definitely. Prior to making an account and logging in for the first time, what kind of expectations did you have for Old School as a game? Because I'm assuming, was this the first time that you had ever logged into any form of RuneScape, or had you tried it like 15 years ago for a second, or
never tried it?
Never tried it.
It was the first time ever.
So
I'd seen pictures of the game here and there.
Yeah,
but that's about it.
So,
I never watched it, never played it.
So what kind of like expectations, given like a screenshot or two that you've seen, or like a clip, like what were you expecting to experience in this game?
I think I was expecting a sort of like a low polygon classic WoW.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I was expecting. I think there's definitely some things that does remind me of classic WoW, but it's still so different at the same time. And I think the most mind-blowing part of the whole thing is definitely all the different skills.
Oh yeah.
Like being able to work on so many different things straight off the bat, like immediately. That's what I'm like, oh, just like one day in, oh, I get it. I know why people are addicted.
Yeah, it happens very fast when you start seeing all the skills interact with each other, intertwine, everything working together. It's like, okay, I get it. Like this makes sense.
Yeah. It's like I get it.
What about things like clicking to move? Was that weird at all? Like, have you played many games that where you click to move your character around?
Yeah, the movement was a bit weird. I don't think I've actually probably played any game like that. I mean,
I don't mind the clicking to move, you know, kind of like League of Legends. It's like, it's the true tile thing that's a bit weird for me. Like your character is not where you actually are. That took a lot of getting used to.
there's like League of Legends, I guess, which is like the closest I would say. In general, yeah, that was different. I got used to it pretty quickly, so it wasn't that bad. It was different.
My friend that came over from OnlyFans to try it for the first time with that big wave, his biggest gripe was, you know, the whole tick system that the game runs on of like, you know, clicking on a square and then your guy might not move for like a millisecond, like a noticeable millisecond.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a little weird.
That's
to
why
get
you
used
spam
to,
click,
especially
and
if the ping is off. Like it's
I
you just
spam
never
click.
know.
Yeah.
I spam click still to this day until my character actually attacks. Like the fact that it's queued up, there's no indicator that your attack is queued up. So like I will spam click a different mob until the attack goes off. And it still happens to this day. It's tough for me to get used to it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the reaction, or like I guess it's like a feeling of responsiveness felt off for sure compared to what I was used to.
Yeah, because in World of Warcraft, it's like buttery smooth WASD, like instant responses. Like obviously, unless there's huge lag spikes or something, but most part, it is just you're
it's really
immersed in your character, moving exactly where and when you want. So it's definitely a different vibe entirely.
I think it's the movement specifically is one of WoW's greatest strengths in general.
Oh yeah,
like,
definitely.
Even people who hate the game will admit, like the movement and combat is super
It's
smooth.
so good.
So
it's
nice.
very responsive. Yeah.
Definitely.
So it's so going from that to point click, and then also like a bit of responsive delay or like a tick system, that was definitely jarring, at least for some time.
Oh yeah.
But it's not so bad. Like I think it's still fine. I think when you're just moving around and doing relatively simple quests, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I do think PvP makes it feel it's like a first realization when you start playing the game, and then you get used to it and it's fine. And then you play.
Chat, can I not skip a cow fight task? That's why you would block cow fights. You have to block it at Turiel. I don't have any points. I guess we're killing cow fights. Chat, let's take a poll. Can I just go kill demonic gorillas off task? New poll. What do? Kill. Keep fishing for task. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do, chat? Here's a poll. What do I do? Keep fishing. Keep fishing. could canon the Cal fights. I could canon the Cal fights a bit. Dang it.
Like PvP, and it's like, oh, okay, wait, this is really awkward.
Oh yeah,
but
PvP's
you kinda
different
get used
game
to it too.
entirely. That's,
Yeah, because then you really feel the tick part again, and it's like, oh, okay, wait, it's the shock of the delay again. It's actually crazy. Like some of the PvP things I've seen from people, like with the gear switching and everything, like people are actually insane.
Yeah, it's an entirely different universe of RuneScape
Yeah.
with PvP. It's that stuff. PvP, it's almost like I feel like it could throw new players off just by looking at it, not even trying it, but just looking at it. It could be like, I'm never going to try anything to do it that way. It's very terrifying looking. But
it is.
So do you remember like your first, I don't know, about 7 days of playing, like just your first week of consistently logging in and playing, like what your first impressions of old school was?
From a person who likes progression and collecting and things like that, I loved it. Honestly, it was so easy to get into. I immediately see different skills I can progress, and I think it's maybe a little bit overwhelming. But as soon as I was guided to follow the what was it called, the advisory on the what is it called?
Oh yeah, the activity advisor or whatever it's called.
Yes,
yeah.
activity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I got used to using that, it was really smooth because I would just choose, okay, next quest, and then you
Yeah.
could also clearly see like what this quest requires this skill, and it's like, oh, okay, I can work on this skill, and then I had something to like follow. There was a plan, there was a red thread. When I was able to start using that, it started feeling really smooth.
That's so funny that you mentioned that because, well, a little background, when Soda Poppin' first started his old school stuff, his, I don't know if it was his chat or something, had told him, follow the activity advisor. And that's what he did, which it took him, I think it went from doing Witch's Potion to Goblin Diplomacy to Ernest the Chicken, like all those free-to-play quests, and he's going in blind. He was insisting on going in blind, doing like no guides. And if you do those quests, like those very simple free-to-play quests that were put into the game in like 2003, it's miserable if you don't know where to go or what to do. Like they are so... they're insufferable.
I enjoyed that because I played No Quest Guide too.
Did you?
And yes, I did. You know the quest is it Goblin Diplomacy? I think that was the one.
The one where you
or
dye
at
the
least
armors?
one of the ones. Yes.
Yeah.
So in the end, when they asked for a brown one, you know what I did?
What?
I was like, okay, wait, let's think about this. Okay, if you mix, if you mix yellow with this, then you get this color. Okay, so now we have green, and then we have yellow and blue we got green, blue and red we got purple. If you mix green and purple, I'm pretty sure that becomes brown. I was trying to
Oh my
create a
God.
brown piece of armor.
It's very
So
understandable.
I was walking because I didn't realize that they asked for the original. So I was walking everywhere, and I had to farm. I think I had to refarm some of the parts to create the dyes, and then I tried to like put it together, and then it didn't work. I couldn't. Like, I can't mix green with purple. It just wouldn't work. And I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Okay, let me go and talk to them again. Maybe they'll give me another hint.
That's so funny.
Either I had to talk to them or I read the quest log. I don't remember which one it was. But I basically opted into just, let's see if I can get some more information. And then they mentioned the original color. And I was like, or like original form. And I was like, oh no.
Yeah, this gave you the punchline of the whole quest to let you know what to do next, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was legitimately trying to create a brown dye, and I think I did Google in the end, and I was right. It is supposed to give brown. Whatever the mixture was it green and purple? I don't remember. It actually does mix to become brown, but it just didn't work in the game.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I needed to.
God, this
layers-
cannon
two
owns.
layers there for the game to
This
understand.
cannon freaking owns.
Yeah, like mix the dyes once, not twice.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, there was a lot of things like that though, and I think that's also what made the game enjoyable. Figuring things out, because you have to read everything. I mean, even now, because I still continue. I'm still guideless when I play, and I've gotten into like a habit of, okay, I need to talk to every NPC that's like related to anything, and I need to keep reading the quest information in case it's updated. And I need to also always note whatever items I've picked up from this quest. And then also, I need to note what quests were required for this quest, because I need to go and check back at that quest to see what rewards were given from that quest, because it might be related to what I'm doing now. And or what skill is required. Oh, like 33 magic. Okay, I'm probably gonna need telekinesis for something.
Yeah.
So like I had to like get into all of that stuff, and honestly I think that's what makes it so fun.
Definitely, 100%. There's not too many players that approach the game that way, but I think that is always going to be the best way to experience old school if exploration is something that you really, really enjoy. So that's awesome that you're experiencing it that way. To touch on the activity advisor thing again, what I told Soda, the reason why he went to the activity advisor, because basically, I don't know if you did this as well, of opening the advisor and going top down, like just let the top thing kind of serve as like what you do next.
I would ask the chat to pick one from the ones that are advised.
Yeah, okay, that's way
so I
better
guess
idea.
in a way I was guided to one direction. Like I would say that I would say, okay, these three are currently available. Which one should I go for?
Yeah.
And then they would say this one. It's like, okay, I'll go for that one.
Because choosing it like top
So
down,
he did
like
not do that?
onto the next.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just choosing like top one and then next top one, next top one.
Yeah.
And I was like, that is his WoW brain being totally present in old school RuneScape. Like the whole linear, this is the next step I take, here's what I do next sort of thing. Because that is 20 years of playing World of Warcraft, of like taking a linear path and going on that ride to, you know,
Or
level
can
up.
you not do it that way? Because it makes sense in my brain to do that. No.
Dude, that's what makes RuneScape so good, is that like everybody's direction is just scattered. Like no one has the same playthrough. It's like actually what makes your journey different than everyone else's. Like the fact that I'm just trying to get an Anguish right now so I can do Inferno, like this is not at my level and stats and gear and prog and all that. Like it just makes my playthrough different than yours, and I play exactly how I want to play, you know, and it's awesome.
You could totally do it that way too, but it's almost like it's almost like you're restricting yourself in a way, like a self-imposed restriction in old school, because there's just, you can play any way you want. Like you are not confined to any sort of guide or a task list or anything. It's a weird concept to grasp.
Bro, this is cringe. The only thing that's cringe is when you have a negative thought in your mind and you say it out loud so other people can hear you. That's the only thing that's actually cringe, especially with anonymity on the internet.
If like World of Warcraft has been your grind for the last 15 years, you know, it's hard to go from theme park to sandbox sort of thing.
So from like a RuneScape POV then, or like a RuneScape person POV, how would you expect people to do that instead? Because when you tell me that he used an activity advisor and he was picking the first quest there and like would continue that progress, for me that makes sense, but maybe that's my WoW brain. So what would you think is like the thing that would make sense for you instead?
Well, it's a hard question to answer because my first account was in like 2006. My RuneScape looked like this RuneScape initially. It was like, you know, if you had played Classic back when it was actually Classic, you know? It's really tough for me to kind of envision not only a new player, but a new adult player to like be in their shoes.
Congrats
like,
on
we
Imbued
were
Heart,
all just
Daniel.
kids playing back then as our first experience. So it's a whole different, I guess, mindset of, you know, that whimsical feeling of exploration and not knowing what's efficient. And I gave Soda a whole Google document.
Oh, I'm done.
Of all of these things that were
after
really in no way efficient. Like, but I wanted him to go experience different things in the game that the game would never directly tell him to go try. Like I had him go make his own bronze armor. Like nowhere in the game.
Oh, you gave him quests?
Like kinda. I was just like, go experience this. Like go mine some tin and copper and make some armor sort of thing. And then I gave him some things that were efficient, but you know, just letting him know that like, you know, this is the meta, but you shouldn't really follow it. You know, you should just go explore, click NPCs, talk with things, look for quest icons, you know. And just sort of be a
Oh,
part
the
of the
amount
world.
of people, the amount of people who told me do waterfall.
Oh,
Do
yeah.
waterfall.
Oh,
do
classic.
waterfall. Do
Yep.
water. Like for weeks, I was like, guys,
This is
I'm
my
not
third or
gonna
fourth
do
taskcaster
waterfall.
Yeah.
on using a cannon.
Because I'm gonna do it when it's like the natural way to do it. People who do waterfall for efficiency reasons, they know exactly what they're doing too. And if
Mhm.
I'm going in there blind, I wouldn't know if maybe there's something dangerous there, and I can't like spoil the quest for myself. And yeah, like I was like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna do it when my level is appropriate. I don't care if things are cheesable. And the same with is it called Stronghold, right? With the
Stronghold
different
of
levels.
security, like the
Yes.
yeah.
Guys, using a cannon in here is 120k range XP an hour. 43k Slayer. This is a 43k Slayer right here. This is pretty good.
For
4
the
levels.
gold.
Yep.
Yeah. So that one, I was like, no, I don't want quick money either. I'm not gonna do it. But in the end, I did end up doing it because I started the house quest.
Oh, Witch's House.
No, the one where you can create your own house.
Oh, the Daddy's Home mini quest thing.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. And that quest is so expensive.
Yeah, it is.
And I was
Yo, crafting cannonballs about to go crazy 3 days from now. I'm about to be in there crafting cannonballs like a madman for when sailing comes out.
broke. And I hate the feeling of starting something and I can't complete it. So I was like, okay, guys, I'm gonna do the thing that you were talking about. Was
Don't you
it
need like 80 sailing for that? What is that, like 1 day of playing the game? Easy.
Stronghold? Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I will
Yeah.
still go in blind, but I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Other than that, I was avoiding like efficiency routes because I wanted to just experience the game in like a natural way. Same with crabbing, like even at this point, like I stopped myself around attack level 60, I think it was.
Mhm.
60 or 65, because I don't want to be I don't want to feel like I'm over leveled. I rather want to work on like other things to make it balanced and just make it more like a proper first experience, basically.
Yeah, the whole gem crab, because I mean that thing got introduced as you guys came over basically, and it has created a new. I don't even know if it's technically a problem, but it does make a lot of players like, you know, their progression's kind of skewed if they just AFK for weeks on end. Like that was possible before, but it wasn't as accessible and easy to do. So now tons of new
Yeah.
players are just like
Yeah.
AFKing 80 strength before they get Dragon Slayer completed, sort of thing, and it's
Yeah,
very
exactly. I
weird.
didn't want
like,
that.
Yeah, like that's
Yeah.
never happened before. Like, no way.
Yeah.
AFK
So I do tend
80
to
strength.
sometimes ask for guidance also, like
Yeah, low key, guys, you get your rune scimitar and you just sit at the crab until like base 80s and then you play the game. It's not bad. Like I did it AFK on a second account. That's how I had my main. My main just crabbed. It's crazy fast and easy. Move once every 10 minutes. It's so easy to level combat now.
am I at a good level for this? Like without telling me what the quest is about, just am I at a good level? And also normally you can also tell by the quest requirement that's like listed in the quest.
Mhm.
But sometimes you may not realize, because I think I experienced a couple quests where the requirement is low, but there's some high level mobs nearby, and that's kind of scary. But
Yeah.
the point is that you don't actually have to interact with them. And yeah, so that's always a little bit scary when you're going in blind, because you're like, oh wait, do I need those guys? I am assuming not, because the requirement said this much. But yeah.
So with the whole like going in blind play style, what are your general thoughts on the structure of old school quests in this, since it's, you know, people point out all the time, and I'll point it out as well, of just how unique old school RuneScape's quests are compared to literally every other MMO out there.
I like the quests.
So what are your thoughts?
The master and grandmaster quest I love. All the other quests underneath it.
It's on how they work.
My how they work, or the content of them, like
Both. Just the
system-wise?
fact that
Okay.
you know it's a store. There's stories going on sometimes, and it's not
Yeah.
like fetch and kill quests. Just
Yes,
like that.
I love that. Yeah, it makes it really unique. Every quest is a little story. I also love how there's a lot of humor put into the quests.
Definitely.
Which I was introduced to really early. Like the Romeo and Juliet quest, one of the early ones that I did. There's a lot of really funny quests. and I
Trolls.
think with games like WoW, a lot of it is fetch quests. I mean, if you get into it, there are some funny stories as well,
Mhm.
but most of it, in terms of what actions you're taking, is basically just fetch this or kill this.
Yeah.
But in RuneScape, it's a lot more like the story itself, like the different little stories that are being told, and sometimes it might be really silly too, where like you go to a person in the game or an NPC in the game, and he wants something, and then you go and get it, and you come back and say, oh wait, I also want this other thing, and it's like, oh my god,
Yeah.
why didn't you say so before? So there's like a kind of like humor and frustration sometimes with quests, especially if you're playing blind. Again, if you're not playing blind, I don't think you'll feel it, especially if you're playing with like a quest helper, because there's a lot of quests where like there's that one quest, what was it called, just above Falador,
Just
with the
above-
anvil.
Oh, Doric's quest?
Oh yeah,
The
yeah, I
climbing
think
boots
Stork's
quest?
where he asks you to bring a bunch of ores,
Yeah.
but he doesn't ask for them all at once, so you have to like keep going back and forth. I think that was the one.
I didn't know he
but if
didn't
you
ask
have a
for it all.
Yeah, because Quest Helper makes you just bring all the ores at one time so that you don't go do like multiple trips back and forth.
All at once. That's so funny.
I think
nice.
so.
I actually didn't know that.
If I'm not
that's-
mixing it up, I think so. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's really funny if that's true. 'Cause
Yo,
I've always
Synapse,
just
thank you for the 3
gotten
monther.
that pre-written dialogue of like, oh, how convenient, you have everything I need in your inventory. Like,
Yeah.
that's
I was
awesome.
told about that afterwards, where he says that if you already have everything in your bags, or maybe that's what it. Wait, maybe I'm mixing it up. Maybe it is once, but but if you know beforehand, you don't have to go and fetch them. So maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure. But there's a lot of things like that where you have to like go back and forth, and that little part of like needing to essentially travel in the game, I think also makes you feel more like deeply connected to the quests. You remember them more. Admittedly, once you've done a lot of quests, some of them might blur into each other, but if you take a look at them and like read them, then it's like, oh yeah, that's it. Like, I remember that. Whereas quests in WoW, it's like, yeah, there's this quest over there. Like, did you ever do it? It's like, I have no idea if I've done it before. Like, I can
Yeah.
even read the quest text and I'll be like, I have no idea. But with these quests, I may need to be reminded of the details, but if I look at them, especially if I see the quest text, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that for sure.
Yeah.
And I think that's the part of taking the time to read it properly, which makes it like ingrained in the brain in a different way.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the quests. It's like the whole reason I got started on YouTube was because I had made a series doing all the quests, the order that they were put into the game, and it was awesome going into every single story, like going through the details of it just to kind of create a story out of the stories. It's really cool
Yeah.
how in-depth some of them go, and especially since some of them are really old quests, like the writing is still pretty good. I don't know if you've done many of the newer quests, like 2016 and on, like the old school exclusive quests, but they got really, really good. Like the writing is amazing.
Yeah.
So hopefully you get to experience.
I love seeing RuneScape make casual gamers cry and complain. It is kind of a rite of passage if you think about it. Like, you are not a casual gamer if you play RuneScape. Like, just by virtue of how the game works, you are like a hardcore gamer nerd if you play this game pretty much right off the bat.
It's all of them down the road.
Yeah, I'd love to. I think that's my sort of plan in the future too, to stick to doing things. I know that makes it means it's gonna take a long time, but I want to like overall, like over time, to go through all of the quests guideless just to get into them properly, because I think it's more fun that way. But it does mean it can take a really long time.
Yes,
There was
it
one
does.
quest that I did recently. I forgot what it's called. But I had to, there was a statue that was broken that needed to be rebuilt, and the head of it they needed to make a new design for the head. And then there were these like different factions with the different colors. and I needed to befriend one of them and like rank up by giving them ores. Do you remember that quest?
Yeah, it's I mean, it's the Keldegrim dwarf, the first quest in there. The oh my god, I don't know why I can't think of the giant dwarf. Yeah, giant dwarf.
Yes,
I think.
it is giant dwarf.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that's it. So that's another one where I had to when I would I'll go to them and then they ask me for like certain ores and then I or bars maybe it was I give that to them and then they ask for another set of whatever ores or bars and then I go back and again and again and again.
Yep. I made a whole song about that quest, about that part of the quest of joining a company and working for them and going and getting the ores that they. I think I made the song because I was like upset at the time. Like it made me mad to the point like I got to make this into a positive thing somehow. I do remember that.
Yeah, it was really funny. I was also going crazy because my sprint would be running out. So I'm like walking like slowly because I can't sprint anymore.
Oh yeah, it's brutal.
It was funny. Yeah.
New podcast, new sailing podcast with who is that? Sween and Aiza? New sailing podcast, how we made sailing feel true to OSRS, senior game designer Maud Elena. Interview with Maud Elena, new interview here about sailing. I kind of want to watch this.
All my friends are
sailing's coming out in 3 days, and I want to know about this. So I'll finish up watching the rest of that Andy video later.
members, please.
You know, I want to play sailing. I want to have fun playing sailing.
I'm very glad that every skill up until now failed.
They were like, "Oh, my kid's going off to uni. I have to send her some moose meat."
I met Ayuza and Sween, really awesome guys, by the way. Really nice people in real life.
Hello everyone and welcome to the official Old School RuneScape podcast, where we get to chat shit with JMods and creators alike. I'm Mod Aiza.
And I'm Mod Sween, and this is our chance to get to know the person behind the crown, hear their stories, and hear their experiences. Today we're joined by a very special guest from the Old School RuneScape team.
I am Mod Elena.
Hey Elena, thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing today?
Yeah, pretty good.
We wanted to get you on a podcast pilot, so we did all the way last year, and I think you turned up on the day and we're like, we're so sorry we're running late. You have to wait a while.
Yeah, I think it's been about a year, I think.
About a year and a half.
Wow.
Been a long time. Didn't realise that.
Wait, has it actually been that long?
Been that long.
Oh my god.
So I think we were planning on talking about what it's like going to be working on sailing, because I think a few months prior, poll concluded at the summit, and then we were like, all right, let's learn about what the project's going to entail. Now we're at the other end, in which sailing's almost out of the door. So
nothing's changed. You're still working on it.
We'll get into sailing naturally because it's such a massive project. Let's start right at the beginning. You and kind of RuneScape history.
Well, I started playing when I was, I think, about 13. So, like, back in the day, true old school player, so to speak.
You were a legal player as well. You didn't lie about your age.
Unless I lied right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
We'll say 13-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
You find it. You remember?
Like how I discovered it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think some boys at school were talking about it. They were talking about Run Escape specifically.
Okay.
And I was like, that sounds really cool. And my dad's a gamer. Like, he didn't play Run Escape or RuneScape, but he played other MMOs like EverQuest and stuff like that.
Not
and so
Run
I'd
Escape.
always sort of been into gaming because of him, and like we'd play together a bit and stuff. And so I was quite keen to try something else. I had a laptop at the time, but I didn't have administrator privileges on my laptop because my mom was like, "Oh no, you can't have the teenager running loose on the internet and installing
Run
stuff."
Escape,
Yeah. But the good thing is, RuneScape.
You don't have to
ran in the
install it.
browser at the time, so I didn't have to install it, which was perfect. So I could
play it
as much as I
anywhere.
wanted. And so I did.
So cool that
And
that's
eventually
how it's
she had
designed,
to
by the way.
turn off the internet at 11, so that I didn't play all night.
That's quite generous though. 11 p.m. I wish I was allowed to play that late.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Eventually we had to have the conversation about like, you know, I turned like, I don't know, like 17, 18, and I was like, "Mom, I kind of need to be on the internet.
Yeah.
Like I have homework and stuff. Can we extend that a bit?" And
I have
she just
homework.
turned it off. Yeah, I did. On RuneScape. No.
Yeah.
But yeah, I played largely free to play at the time, actually. A funny story, my cousin and I, we played together. He's 4 years younger than me. and I got him hooked on RuneScape as well. And then when we were kids, like we really wanted to go to Ardoin, and we were both free to play, right? And we couldn't get through the Taverley gates. Like we were really, really wanting to see what else was out there. And so we borrowed my aunt's phone. She didn't know about it at the time, but back then you could call in and get like a membership code. So we did that. But the only problem was we were kids and our first language isn't English. So we didn't know what 0 was. We knew all the other numbers. We didn't know what 0 was. So we kept calling until we got a number without 0. So we probably bought like 8 memberships and used 2 of them. But yeah, my aunt wasn't very happy, sorry.
That's actually brilliant. Oh my god. I forgot about paying for membership via the phone. I had the exact same scenario minus the 0.
Bloodbrooks, thank you for the prime.
But I think I had about 6 months of membership before my parents looked at the phone bill and saw this payment that kept going out, and they thought that the phone had been hacked, and then were calling up the phone provider, at which point I had to come clean and tell them that it was me. And thankfully, my mom was okay about it. She was like, all right, it's fine. Just let us know next time. So I was pretty fortunate.
Once I was like, no, I did it properly. I prepared the whole spiel. It was like, Mum, all my friends and members, please, do you want me up out and like causing no good out in the streets? Or do you want me playing RuneScape every single day? It's only £3.20, please.
Proper sales pitch.
It took me ages to get to Ardy though.
Yeah.
I crossed the mountain and I was like, home, Caverby, see this now. This is it. This is all I want to do.
Honestly,
these little villages.
Yeah.
This is a bit of me.
That's the same. I don't even remember past that, to be honest, because so much time was spent just at Catherby and Sears Village, especially Sears, chopping maples. I just chop maples all day, every day, until I could afford a glory.
The
and
skiller.
then my memory is blank from buying a glory to being at Falador merching whips. And that's how I made money then.
There's something happened in between that
Yeah,
time.
something must have happened. Probably.
Bowstrings.
Yeah, maybe.
You kind of went gradually a bit more southernly. Like,
Yeah.
okay, maples, and then we go to yews, and then bowstrings, and then whatever else in between, magics. I love talking RuneScape memories. It's
Yeah,
like the
yeah.
equivalent of like just being in the pub and talking about 90s footballers. Like, oh, do you remember Pires? Do you remember bowstrings?
Well, it's funny because like no one knew how to play in a way,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Today you can't
Chat, I played RuneScape before all of y'all. I played Classic in 2002. Okay, just remember that I'm the OG here.
really because you know so much about like how you're meant to be playing the game.
Yeah.
A lot of the time you feel like you can't just mess around and like sell bowstrings, right?
Mhm.
Like you're not going around picking flax because you know like there are so many more efficient ways to do things.
Yeah.
But back then we didn't know how to play efficiently, and so you were just hanging out.
What was the main thing you used to do back when you were hanging out in RuneScape with your cousin?
So mainly I was free to play.
Mhm.
That's most what I remember. So I would chop yew trees in Edgeville.
Okay.
That was like most of my day. And I got to 99 woodcutting, and then one person in my clan felt so bad for me that I wasn't a member that he gave me membership so I could go buy my cape.
Oh wow!
So that was
That's
really nice
sweet.
of him.
And then you got to. Did that eventually expire, or was it at that point then you decided to fraudulently use your aunt's phone?
I think we'd used the phone before that, but I
Okay.
wasn't 99 yet. So I'd had like a taste of membership and then lost it again
Ooh,
because my
that's
aunt
rough.
found out.
Yeah.
And then by the time that I got 99, he paid for it.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was.
So then we transport time forward. You're no longer a teen. You're now in like what I assume is old school's release. When did you first come back to actual old school?
I think it was around the time that it launched
Okay.
in 2013. One of my friends in college, because I was in college at the time, he was talking about how there was a big poll going on
Mhm.
and they're gonna bring it back and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, right, okay, let's do it then. And I realized that back in the day, I hadn't really like gotten into like combat and stuff. Like
Mhm.
I'd done a bit of like riding hellhounds or something, but I'd never done any bossing or anything like that. So the highlight of me like returning to RuneScape, and it was probably like some time into it. I don't quite remember when, but it was early days, and we went to Barrows, and I was like,
Ooh,
"This
okay.
is peak. Like this
Yeah.
is RuneScape." You know, that was really cool. And I remember getting a Guthrin spear when it was like 8 or 9 mil.
That was like the token drop. I remember everyone wanted
Yeah.
Guthans because it was like, well, yeah, you'd just be able to the thought of being able to do all of your tasks or combat and never have to leave and never have to get food. Like it was an incredible feeling then. Nowadays, no one cares about it because it's so fast to just get food, eat the food, bank, get back to where you were that you don't even
Yeah.
have to worry about that stuff anymore.
Or even Nightmare Zone and release and just 6 hours logging. Like,
Yeah.
You just
Gothers, you could do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is true. See, I had a friend who I think he basically was making PK accounts, different builds, and he would 6-hour log Guthans, and even to the point where because I think back then you used to have like there was a really specific quest completion like number that you could do and specific quests for the best NPCs that came in there. He made an alt account to host Nightmare Zone games for his accounts to then 6-hour log, and he was like, dude, you should do it. You should do it. It's so easy to set up, but like the thought of having to have this specific quest list done was enough of a blocker for me to never do it. So I never 6-hour logged in Nightmare Zone through the entirety of it being available in game before it was changed. I look back now and think how stupid I was. Because I really should have.
The quest list was so easy.
Yeah, I know. Literally, I look back into it and I was just like, yeah, why didn't I do this? It would have taken me half an hour to set up.
Not necessarily though, because that was before Quest Helper and stuff. So you had to rely on the wiki or like YouTube.
Yeah, but there were still early easy quests though, right?
Yeah, that's
Still
fair.
had Slay music.
Yeah,
that's true.
but that's just me being lazy.
So you came back for the poll, you got your spear, and then you played consistently through to like joining Jagex, or with any breaks and stuff in between.
Yeah, a couple of breaks, but like nothing major.
Yeah.
I came back. I vividly remember watching like Boti and Dalek Cookie around the time as well. They were like big inspirations for me. And then when Zolra came out, I remember like I wanted to do Zolra for the Western Elite Diary, I think, or is it Hard Diary? Forget now which one it is, but one of them. I wanted.
Heard of Slayer Music, the Legend? Yeah, he makes all the guides before.
I wanted to learn the boss, and it was
Quest Helper
really
came out.
painful. I kept dying a lot, but I think back to that moment now, and I think like that's when I really like it clicked for me how like PVM really works.
Yeah.
I'd done Barrows, it was fun, but I didn't really like get. I don't know, like I didn't get it, you know. But something clicked when I started learning Zolra, and ever since then I've been really hooked on PVM. When I was in uni, I started like going for harder and harder stuff. So like doing all the bosses, doing like solo trips in different places. When Chambers came out, I started learning how to solo that. I eventually got my Infernal Cape, and then eventually I got a job here. And since then, I haven't really played that much. Like, it's been on and off for a bit. But, yeah, I think at least the last year, I haven't really played much.
So a common thing we've heard from JMods is that you say you're not playing much, but actually because you're making content and then you're going in and you're seeing if it works and then going out and then tweaking it and going back in and seeing if it works, you're actually probably playing more than ever.
So I am spending a lot of my day looking at the game, but I'm not so much playing it as like testing very specific things, right? It's very rare that we actually play it as a player would.
Yeah.
It happens like maybe like an hour a week. But I think there is a correlation between like how much you work on the game versus like how much you want to play.
Tristan, thank you for that gifted sub. What's up, Tristan?
Especially with like working on sailing, it's been quite a tough project in terms of like there's a lot of pressure on the project to do well.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure
from the players and from the company as well.
I feel like a lot of players are like, y'all better not mess this up. Y'all better not mess up my game. A lot of people feel that way in the RuneScape community.
And of course, like we're players ourselves. Like we want to do a good job because we know that, you know, I want to play sailing. I want to have fun playing sailing. So that makes me motivated to do a good job of making it. But in turn, if I've spent all my energy on like focusing on making this really great at work that day, then I go home. I don't really want to look at the game. Some days I do it. Some days I don't. So it varies.
In terms of working on sailing, you said it's been a particularly tough project. I know it's been going on for quite some time now. What would you say out of all of that time, and there's two parts to this, your most enjoyable part of working on sailing, and then the flip side of that, what has been the least enjoyable part?
I think the most enjoyable was seeing players try it for the first time at RuneFest. That was a highlight for me because until then, we'd only shown brief moments of sailing. We'd shown like clips here and there. We talked about it a bit in blogs, but we were in a state of development where we were like, we want to show more, but everything's so rough around the edges that we don't really think that it's going to like give a good perception of what sailing actually is going to look like. So we'd rather hold off until it looks a bit better so that like players can get a more realistic view of what it's going to be. And at the time of RuneFest, we were like, you know what, it's pretty good. And we want to validate like how the boats move and stuff like that. We want to make sure that people feel involved in that process. And we still want feedback, right? Like it's not like we're being quiet because we don't want to hear from anyone. We still want player input. So we were like, okay, let's let them try it at RuneFest. But the cool part is we didn't tell anyone. We didn't tell the players that we were going to do this. So in the opening of RuneFest, there was a bit at the end where we were like, oh yeah, and by the way, you can try sailing here today. And that was really cool. We saw a bunch of people just like run to the computers after.
That place got swarmed instantly, I remember.
Yes,
And
yeah.
you dressed up as a pirate as well, which is very cool.
Yeah, I did. I kind of regret doing the hat though, because you can't really see my face.
Oh, it was a big hat.
Yeah, it was a big hat. I really enjoyed RuneFest, and I've never done a RuneFest as a JMod before. I did one in 2019 before I joined the company as a player, and it was really weird going back and like being recognized. It was strange, but fun.
RuneFest is always an absolute blast, and I swear, like, you go into it and you just never know what to expect, but also at the same time, you kind of like have an understanding of what's going to happen. But I think the part where you don't expect is just the sheer kind of like volume of interactions that you have there, the amount of people that, you know, will recognize you and want to come up and chat to you and all that. And I want to ask you more about RuneFest, but I'm going to hold on to it because I want to hear the bad, and then we'll bring it back and maybe bring some joy into it from RuneFest again.
I have a funny story as well. Remind me when we go back to that topic.
Okay.
It's about going undercover.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
so
undercover.
We'll get back to that one.
All right.
In terms of the
Incognito Elena.
in terms of the bad stuff on sailing, I wouldn't say it's like necessarily bad, but we've definitely had some parts in development where we're like, yeah, we
Sailing is
shouldn't have
bad,
done it that
confirmed?
way.
What?
Like we should have chosen a different strategy, right? And that's meant that like either we're a bit delayed or like that it's just been like a tough conversation to have sometimes in terms of like, okay, how do we solve this problem, right? So I think one thing that we did quite early was we wanted to like way in the beginning, like when we started the project or we started developing it. So sailing's past the pole. We know we're doing sailing. Now we actually need to make the thing. I remember we tried to scale up a bit too fast. So before that, we'd had myself and Husky and Mod Curse and Mod Gecko and Mod Light. Like that was the team doing the sort of refinement of the skill. But at that point, we were like, okay, well, now we need to make the things. We need more people to help us make the thing. So we got an engineer on, and we got a few more designers and QA as well. The problem that we had was that we hadn't prototyped enough yet. So we were trying to figure out, like, okay, how do boats work? How should they work? What feels old school in terms of, like, we're creating a whole new move set here, like a way of moving a big entity. And that needs to feel different to moving a player. But how do you make something new, but still make it feel old school? So that was a really big challenge for us. And at the same time, we were trying to create islands because we knew that, like, regardless of how you move the boat, we know that you're going to move the boat. So you can make the content where you're going to move to. So we tried to do that at the same time. And it was just too much to handle at once. And we weren't able to really, like, do both effectively at the same time. So I would say that was a bit of a mistake just in terms of like, you know, development process, I suppose. And going back, like if we were to do it again, I would prototype with a smaller team first and really nail like the tech side of things. And once we're confident, then I would scale up a bit more.
I mean, that doesn't sound like too bad, to be honest. It's actually quite a positive in the sense that, yeah, you figured something out wasn't working, you've learned from it, and you'll be able to use that now moving forward, which is really awesome. I do remember at the time, actually, even I felt quite overwhelmed as like a sidearm supporting the project through community with Light, where there was just so much going on all at once, and everyone seemed to have their own kind of like directions that they were going in, understandably, because, you know, you're told to design some really awesome content, but then having that with the whole complication of, well, how the boats would work, and if the boats would work the way we wanted to, would it interact the way that it needed to, and all that. So I'm happy that actually things turned out the way that they did.
It was such a big pressure on getting that to work as well, because we couldn't really do anything else like boat related. Like I said, we could do the islands because we knew that we were going to go there, but we couldn't do like, how do you get XP on the boat? Because we didn't even know how the boat would move yet and what the player would be required to do. So there were a lot of layers that we couldn't really get to yet until we had the foundations in place.
I guess that explains quite a lot in terms of, and I'll just say, I know that there are other reasons as well that are mostly from me at times, which we can probably talk about later on too. but there was a big period of almost silence, right, in terms of updates for sailing, where the skill had passed the poll and you started working on it, but then there was nothing to be shared. And I know like one of those reasons is sharing prototypes is risky, and we want to have stuff that's polished and ready. We saw that even with releasing footage, in early alpha stages and in the marketing materials or videos to talk about what we're doing, and everyone's like, oh, the boats look like shit. Like, yeah, they're meant to. It's not finished, but like that's what everyone always just like hammers down to. If this is what the skill's going to look like, then I don't want it. I'm like, it's not what the skill's going to look like. Please work with us. Like, we want to work with you. But obviously, a lot of that time is I now understand, or hopefully, listeners will understand that it's actually because you were going through all this process of figuring out those prototypes, figuring out boat movement, making sure that boats work the way they needed to, because it's the core fundamental of the skill, right?
And in terms of like visuals as well, you might say that the visuals don't matter for how the boats move, but we didn't really want to commit to how the boats look until we had a better understanding of that, because and initially, like some of the first boat assets we made, like art-wise, was we called it the bathtub eventually because it had really high edges, and it looked more like that traditional sort of like a big sailboat, basically, but kind of like shrunk together a little bit. And it ended up being really annoying to sail because it was too big. It was too tall as well. The very first one had a staircase. If you wanted to go between like the wheel where you're steering and the sails to trim the sails, you had to click a staircase and then go down to do it. And that was just annoying, right? And so we learned a lot about the layouts of the boats by just prototyping. But if we'd finished those assets and made them look really pretty and then decided, actually, we don't
We're
want
going off task, boys. I don't care. I'm tired of it. I've been doing fishing for 2 hours. I'm never getting a task.
Early on, because we've done it with other content. I remember the first time we showed the Sepulchre on stream. Could have been 2 hours of off task farming already. We've already thrown that away. Projectiles like the swords and stuff were bots.
Minus 2 hours.
Walking towards, and players loved it because I think the Sepulchre didn't carry like the weight of expectation and even like the impact it's going to have on the game. Whereas sailing, divisive anyway, just for because of the polling process, and some players don't want the skill. It means that players want to see like brilliance from day one.
Yeah.
Which is tough to manage for a game that's like, okay, we poll everything.
And I get the skepticism, right? Because like it's a game that people have put hours and hours of time into, and people naturally get a bit protective of that. Like I'm protective of the game. I don't want it to go in a direction I don't want. So I don't blame players for caring too much about it, right? Like it's totally natural.
No, right on. I mean, there's loads of valid reasons why some people might not want sailing. They might not like the way we polled it. They might have didn't like the way we polled it versus shamanism. They might not have liked. They might not believe that sailing is the right skill, or maybe even that like we could deliver it to a high quality, even though they might want it. They might not want a new skill. Full stop. Like Old School's been out for 12 years. Why do we need a new skill? 12 years has been fine. So I get loads of valid reasons. We polled it. We've done like the kind of due process. Now we need to make sure we deliver something good.
The thing is, as well, as like I think that there's a bit of a misconception within the community at times in that we just dismiss negative feedback and ignore it. And maybe like that's a signal that we need to do better at addressing the negativity and acknowledging it more so. But I mean, you can attest, hopefully, for the countless conversations we've had around, the negativity that we've seen, the skepticism that we've seen, and how we can best, work towards bringing those people on board and taking into account their views and making sure that the skill is developed in a way with them in mind, as well as the people that are really looking forward to it. Because we know that there are so many people that are looking forward to sailing now. I mean, look at the poll results of late. Everything's passing with flying colours. There's a huge amount of positivity, which is awesome to see, but it wasn't always like that.
So I guess we haven't talked too much about it, but we have this group of players who are under NDA. Some of them have been there from like way back when the skill first passed. Even before that, when we were just talking about making a new skill, we would like send them our pitches for different types of skills and just be like, hey, does this sound feasible? Like, would you guys want this kind of thing? And when sailing passed the poll, we actually brought in more people, and we intentionally invited people who voted no to sailing to get their perspectives as well. Because even though they voted no, they still have a vested interest in making it the best it can be. Because at that point, the skill is coming to the game. So at that point, they just want to make it the best they can be, despite them not initially wanting it.
And how have you found that worked?
Pretty well, actually. It's been healthy, I think, to be a bit challenged by those kind of like, I wouldn't say it's negative, right? Because it's just an opinion. Like, I didn't want sailing for one reason or another. But I think ultimately that's made it into a better skill, because if you listen to that criticism, it might be that like, I don't like sailing because I think it's not integrated enough, because you're just going on the sea, so you're not like interacting with the existing game world. So we're like, okay, let's double down on the islands. Let's like tie more skills into it, right? Like, we're definitely trying to address that feedback.
I mean, I see that. I know you've worked really hard on it, which has been awesome to see. I think it's got to a point now where, like, I would probably say that the only really negative or criticizing opinions are those that people just don't have anything constructive left to say, you know, why they don't want the skill. It's just a case of they don't want a new skill, period. And in those instances, unfortunately, there's not a huge amount that we can do. But before then, yeah, countless hours spent trying to make sure that everyone's opinion was taken into account and that feedback was brought on board. I'm glad you brought up the NDA group as well, because they have been fantastic.
They've been so
really,
good.
really helpful.
Yeah, for sure. We've done a few like play tests with them as well, where like they've gotten to try sailing at various stages, and it's been so valuable. Like just hearing their different.
I never got to try sailing, man. I wish I would have went to TwitchCon. I could have tried it.
Voters. There's also people of like different skill levels, right? So like you have some like really, really talented players in there, and then you have players who like haven't put that much time into it, or some people are just mainly into skilling versus some people are more into like PBM stuff, and just making sure that we have a good variety.
I know Bodhi got to try it
in there to give a good varied amount of feedback.
So, I mean, it sounds reasonable. I know there'll be people listening to this being like, "Oh, great! So they're just making sailing for Reddit Andy." But yeah, sure.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I mean, I don't want to name any names, but like, I know who's in that group, and we have people who are front pages, right? 200 mil alls, max players, mid-level players, casual players, because that's a representative of everyone, right? We have so many.
He's talking about me right there.
People,
front pager,
players, and
200 miller.
Trying to bring them all together was an interesting challenge in its own
They
right.
Can't say my name. It's like NDA and type shit.
You know, they've stuck with it and helped us out. How would a player ever get involved in a playtest?
So from what I remember, we put out some surveys about like, would you be interested basically in giving more feedback and like being part of this group? I suppose like keep an eye out for that kind of stuff. Yeah. I'm sure that with this being successful, with us like working with the NDA group for sailing, I can imagine we'll probably want to do something similar for future projects as well. Maybe at a smaller scale, but I think that stuff would always be useful.
As a developer, then, to like add on to that a little bit, how much value do you put into kind of like the big posts that we see on social, normally on Reddit? You know, like someone has put together a design for a piece of content, whether it be sailing or any other updates. Do you ever think that would help someone's chances of being involved in a playtest, or outside of playtest, just how valuable do you find those kind of like larger posts?
Yeah, that can absolutely help as well. So like, without spoiling or like revealing names again, like we have a few people in that group as well by invite, specifically because of their history with that kind of stuff. So yeah, that stuff is definitely useful as well. If we see that like you have a keen eye for details, or like that you care deeply about the topic that we're presenting, right, we're going to want you in there most likely.
A last question before I let Sween take the reins for a little bit more. You ever worked with a player that you really regret working with? You just think, you know what, those ideas were terrible. What have we done?
Have you?
Do you know what? Yes, but it's most likely been creators. More often than not, you'll find that they have an agenda that suits the type of content that they want to make, which is completely understandable. And in the early days of working at Jagex, I really struggled to see past that. And I would always think of it as that, no, they know what's right. They're doing this for their job. And there was probably a few times where I favoured that feedback a little bit too hard in terms of pushing it forward. I look back now and I'm like, I'm glad that I can be way more level-headed and look at it more objectively than I used to. So yeah, but individual player, no, not the one that jumps to mind, but there are a few creator names that I could throw out there.
Nice. Well, hopefully that bought you some time for your answer.
Yeah, thank you for that.
I'm unbiased. I'm so unbiased, guys. Like they should get.
To be honest,
they should just ask me what my opinion is for everything.
Really
you know.
Good to work with, and you're not going to like this answer, but as a developer, I can rely on CM to kind of deal with the conversations with the players.
I think that
if I don't want to.
I think that like if you prove that you're bald IRL, you should naturally get like a plus, 10% chance of loot. And that's not bias. That's just like, I think most people think that like, we already have, harder time in life type shit. So it's just like, come on. You know what I mean?
Interact with
Why
them.
wouldn't I like that?
Give us something. Give us something.
I keep seeing a job. Thank you,
true,
Elaine.
That's true. So Modlight's been amazing with that kind of stuff. Like,
Good.
She's been managing that group a lot, the NDA group. And so like, it's good for us to be involved because then like myself or Husky or anyone on the sailing team can just jump in and ask very specific questions.
Mhm.
But in terms of like generally managing that group, like answering FAQs and stuff like that, we rely on Modlight a lot.
I've got a memory. I don't know if it's fake or not. So I'd like some clarity.
Here we go.
No. It's nothing outlandish.
Sweden's fever dream.
Sailing wasn't in the original lineup of polls, right? Of skills to poll against. If I remember, it was shamanism, it was taming, and then there was this massive nebulous beast called exploration, which was like sailing plus every other way you could get around and do anything you want. And then we were like, we can't do that. That's mental. We cut that. And then eventually, I think we added sailing.
Internally, that is true.
Yeah.
But that was never player facing.
No, I know. Yeah.
So the three that we pitched to the community was sailing,
Sure.
shamanism, and taming. But yes, we did have like huge rounds of trying to assess like which different skills to offer. We've done some surveying as well to just ask players like, what kind of skill would you be interested in? Like, would you want it to be a production skill or a gathering skill or utility skill? And what we saw this pattern, right, where they would usually pick the most like vague, open answer. So like in that case, it was utility because utility could be anything. And then we asked like, do you want it to be a money maker? Do you want it to be like, I don't know, like really grindy, like that kind of stuff? And
they say
answers
yes.
would be all over the place, right? Like a bit of everything. We're like, okay, great. That narrows it down, right?
It's like Homer Simpson designing that car. I don't remember that episode.
Is that the car that eventually made it into Simpsons Hit and Run? Was that his dream car? I think it is.
Probably.
Right?
Probably did.
Yeah, with the dome window. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
purple
yeah.
and green. It's got all the everything
Yeah.
in it. Yeah, I do remember.
I never connected those dots, yeah.
Bro, they should have added creature handling, where you can use your pets in combat, and each pet does different types of damage and scales differently on each type of boss. Damn, bro, then you would have a reason to go collect pets.
He made it for his brother's company, didn't he?
Yeah.
And then he bankrupted
Damn.
him. Anyway.
He did.
Anyway, sailing.
Oh, there's so many
Yes.
memories coming back now. Sorry. So back to sailing.
Yeah, or like not
Exploration.
sailing, to be
Or not
honest.
sailing.
Exploration and all the other skills we explored as well. So we had I guess a bit of a funny story around shamanism actually, because that was quite a popular one with the community.
I
And
vote
where
for
it
it.
started,
Shamanism on my chest.
Yeah, we both vote for it.
where it started was we wanted to do a different type of magic. So we have magic in the game, and we have prayer, which isn't really magic, but it's kind of magical in a way, like the effects that you get. But we know that there are like types of magic that the player can do. So like, there's the nature spirit, for example, in Mauritania. He does some crazy like nature magic, and we're like, could we do something like that? And we were like, well, if we're doing more of a nature type magic, it's probably like druidism or something, right? And we were like, well, we have the druids in Taverley, and they're more related to herb lore, and also our players like edgy stuff. So what's an edgy version of druidism? Shamanism. So
Okay.
that's how that came about.
Okay.
I remember being in that call actually.
Yep. But we explored tons of different stuff. So like
Shamanism.
when we looked at taming, we looked at other stuff like, could we do some sort of like shape shifting? Could that be interesting? Because players love being like a monkey with a grease, right? That's always fun when you turn it into something else. Like, could that be an interesting skill? Lots of exploration into different stuff. We knew that exploration was a popular player suggestion, but we really struggled to narrow it down into like a core loop that felt like you could reasonably repeat it.
Yeah.
Because in exploration, like, you only explore something once. Once it's explored, how do you do that again? And so that was really difficult to make into a skill without, turning it into some sort of like procedural generated stuff, which we could do, but we were a bit scared of doing that because of the tech,
Yeah.
like the tech implications of it. I say that, and then we went
Yeah, I
to
was gonna say,
sailing.
and then you decided to do sailing with like boats
Which-
that are in separate instances and all
Yeah.
that else technical nonsense.
But I think as well that link would be people would then compare it to dungeoneering, and in those
Yeah.
surveys we put to players, I know and I do remember we asked about other older skills, and dungeoneering.
Dungeoneering's
whilst
kind of
always
all
had,
over
like,
the place with
a nice little
opinions.
niche cult following.
Some people like it.
No one was really like, yeah, totally, that's the one.
Yeah,
bring
it
back.
was never seen
Yeah.
in that way.
We did look at the RuneScape skills as well,
Mm.
because we were like, well, dungeoneering is well liked, but it doesn't feel that much of a skill,
Yeah.
at least to me. I
Feels
think
like
maybe if
Slayer,
we
though.
split up the levels that you can delve into and put them around the world, it would feel a bit more natural. But we looked at like archaeology, which did really well in RuneScape. But ultimately, we figured that I think for old school's first new skill, it deserves something unique.
Mm.
I don't want to necessarily take what RuneScape did and just old schoolify it like we do with some content. And I'm not saying we can't do that in the future. I think archaeology would fit really well. But I think for the first one, it deserves its own thing.
In that topic, because you brought up I actually completely forgot about exploration until you mentioned it there. And then I know we had the discussions around it, and some people were probably maybe listening and wondering why sailing even made it to the board then in that instance. But if I remember correctly, when we were initially surveying in terms of skills, the number one suggestion that came back on multiple surveys was sailing in terms of a skill that we should pitch. And
Damn.
I'm pretty sure
Sailing was pretty popular
that
then, huh,
in
as
one
an
of the
idea?
meetings that we had, it was a case of we simply cannot go out there and not offer sailing with how much demand that there has been for it. We just need to figure out how it would work, but we'll worry about that when it comes to the pitches because we have some really solid skills to go
So
forward
sailing
with.
started off as a
And
meme.
That's kind of like how sailing made
kinda
it into
just
it, is
like-
because there was an overwhelming level of support for sailing.
Sailing was like at first a meme, and then people were, wait a second, like, wait, well, actually, there isn't really any other choices that make sense. It was like the only one that actually kind of cooked, is what I'm hearing. And so they just kind of like decided to send it.
Sailing, even if at the time it was seen as a meme.
That's why I always find it interesting when people feel like, well, obviously they put sailing in and they made it happen because they wanted to do it this entire time. When we were really close, they're not including it on the
Mhm.
refinement pile or whatever our terminology for it was.
Yeah, I imagine that it probably would never have even made it in had people not constantly said in their results about wanting us to pitch it.
Yeah, it was quite popular even before we said
Mhm.
anything. And I think like part of it is because it was pitched before, which is quite interesting because why did it pass now and not back in like I think 2014 it was pitched? And I think the game, the community, and even the team just wasn't ready. Like we
Yeah.
couldn't really have done the sailing that we're doing now back then. The team was too small. We
Mhm.
didn't have the tech support for it, but now we do.
Yeah.
The fact that it even passed the poll is a testament to the trust that the community has in us now
Mm.
in building something that is worthy of being the first skill.
I think I'm
Okay,
very
that's
glad
true.
that every skill up until now failed. We weren't ready. The community weren't ready.
Yeah.
I quit RuneScape with VOC. It wasn't my cup of tea thereafter. And then I came back with old school. And then like whilst even I joined Jag in 2015, didn't join the old school team until 2017, I was still voting in polls like, I'm going to vote in a way that I think the team can continue to build the game in a way that it feels old school. And that means I'd vote no to some stuff.
I just vote selfishly based on what I do and don't want coming into the game. I take away all professional bias and just look at it from a player's point of view.
Was the intention the entire time, but like, I've played RuneScape forever. I want to go and work on RuneScape. Or did it just happen?
I didn't even know that I wanted to work in games.
Okay.
So
Damn,
I've
she's
never
kinda ended up there.
known what I want to do when I grow up.
Hmm.
I still don't in a way.
Yeah.
But somehow I manage.
I want to pay my bills
When I grow up, I want to be 99 sailing.
and stay alive
and play RuneScape.
and play RuneScape.
But no, I always sort of like career or like school wise at the time chose whatever would put me in a position where when I know what I want, I've made the choices so that I can get it.
Mm.
I got a degree within like computer science basically because I knew that I'm probably going to work with computers. I'm pretty good at that. So that leaves my options open. I could go into like web development, I could do games, I could do whatever. And it just so happened that around the time when I was finishing my degree, there was a job listing So I applied, and I didn't actually get the job the first time.
Okay.
I completely butchered the technical because I was too scared. My nerves were sky high. I remember it really well. I was actually flown over from Norway, where I lived at the time, to do the technical, or to do the interview. And I just butchered it. It was so bad. I beat myself up over it, but I decided to try again because I knew that I could do better. And the second time I applied, that was like, I want to say a few months later, like probably half a year later. At that time, COVID was rising. So everyone here had started working from home, and I couldn't get flown over because I would have to quarantine for 2 weeks. So we did the interview online, still did the tech assessment, and like, as far as I'm concerned, nailed it. I wasn't that nervous anymore. Maybe it was because it was online, or maybe it was just because like I knew what to expect that time. But yeah, it went a lot better. Got the job, and got offered to, move over basically. That was a requirement that I had to live in the UK because of tax reasons. And so I was like, even though we were gonna work from home, I had to move over. So during COVID, there were no vaccines yet or anything. I had to move to the UK, quarantine for 2 weeks upon arrival. So I couldn't like go buy the stuff I needed for my new house. I couldn't even like view the house before I went. Luckily, I knew Husky at the time, so he was able to view a place for me. Had to order everything off of Amazon and Tesco delivery and stuff. But yeah, no, it was good. It was good. I wouldn't recommend moving during like a global pandemic, especially across countries. But I no regrets. I'm happy I did it.
So that was junior content dev role, was it?
Yes.
And now
yeah.
you were content dev, and now you're senior content dev. Is that right?
Yes. Well, we've in that time changed over to game designer titles, but I'm doing the same thing, yeah. But at a senior level, so now I actually manage people as well, which is a new challenge for me. But yeah, it's interesting. I still do a lot of the same like work, I suppose, but I sort of have like 3 main responsibilities. One being like development, and then management, and then also like project management, essentially, which on sailing is quite time consuming because I have to make sure that.
God, do you think I could work at Jagex? You think I would be sick? Yeah? You'd be the best? Hell yeah. Maybe I'll apply.
Like, we work well with other departments as well. So like looping in audio with things, and working well with art, and like trying to figure out things across departments.
Which of those kind of 3 pillars? You
Janitor.
Like, so obviously sailing's the main focus.
Stop
right
the cab, bro.
I know you said you don't know what you want to do when you grow up, but are you thinking what's next? Like, are you looking at maybe like Kieran, who's moved into like design director role, coming up from QA and then dev and designer and stuff, people management? What do you reckon you're going to try and go into? What do you enjoy the most?
So what I enjoy the most is probably just working directly on the game, so the design and implementation part of it. But I do get a lot of fulfillment, I guess, from like coaching people and seeing like them getting better at their work as well. So I'll probably go into more of a management route. I think where Kieran's at the moment is like almost a bit too detached from the game. Like, he doesn't get to program anymore. He doesn't do like the groundwork design stuff that I still do. So I think maybe if I could go like into a lead position without quite going further, basically, would probably be ideal for me. For now, maybe I change my mind in the future.
And just to clarify for players, Kieran is not too detached from the game, but that role is too detached for your preference of wanting to work closer to the game.
Yes,
okay.
yeah, exactly.
You still want to write code, and Kieran doesn't get much at all chances to write code.
And if anything, he's probably more in touch with the entirety of the game than I am, because I work on project-specific stuff. So, like, I'm in Sailing World. I don't keep up with, like, everything else going on.
Yeah.
But Kieran oversees all of it, right? So, like, with that, he doesn't program on the individual projects, but he makes sure that, like, all of the projects are coming out on time and, like, helping people make decisions and stuff like that.
I'd like to go back to Runefest. I heard there was a funny story. I was promised a funny story.
Yes, okay. Runefest. I got there Friday for rehearsals, right? That basically took all day, getting settled into the hotel and stuff. Saturday.
Oh, settled
early,
mentioned?
Just running around all day, doing my stage stuff. looking at how players are like dealing with sailing in the LAN area. Even did some press interviews on the day, so like I was quite drained. Like I'm not used to that much like social interaction in one weekend, so that was wild for me. And then in between all of that, like players coming up to me and chatting and stuff, which was great. Like I loved that, but it was also very draining because I'm not used to it. And the same happened on the Sunday, and I was getting really cold. Like it was freezing at the venue, which makes sense because you're running around all day, so you're quite stressed and like probably a bit tired. And there's like thousands of people in there, so they have to keep the aircon going, right? So I had my hoodie on, so it was a bit more hidden, so to speak. So people, unless they knew my face, wouldn't know that I was a JMod because they couldn't see like the
You
JMod
covered up the t-shirt. I see.
Exactly.
Were you not wearing the RuneFest hoodie?
I was, but I think players just took that as like
Okay,
a generic.
it's just a generic RuneFest hoodie. Okay, yeah. Because like no one was wearing them, were they? It was.
She was going undercover, guys.
So I was a bit more hidden. People still recognized me, but not as often. And I had some spare time between things, so I went to get some food, and I wanted to just sit down because I was exhausted. But I couldn't find a place to sit, and there was this table with like one girl sitting there. So I was like, "Hey, can I sit here? Is that okay?" And she was like, "Yeah, that's fine." And I could see that she didn't know who I was.
Okay.
I was like, "This is great. I get to have my lunch in peace. Like, it's awesome. I can have a break."
Moon, thank you for that
and
tier
we just
1.
started chatting about the game, and she told me like she plays RuneScape and stuff. So like RS3, not old school, which is like probably why she didn't know who I was. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I play old school," which isn't a lie.
Yeah.
But I also
You did-
kind of avoided telling her that I work on the game. So I feel a bit bad about like, you know, having that lunch with her and like kind of hiding that. But at the same time, like I was just really appreciative of it being like a normal conversation and not like stressful for me.
Yeah.
I just got to
Yeah, that's kind of how I am, guys. Like, you know, I just want to have like a normal lunch and not have just, you know, millions of just like beautiful girls coming up to me and being like, "Yo, are you that RuneScape streamer?" And it's just nice sometimes to like chill and, you know, just have a lunch and just like talk to somebody without just like, you know, all the attention. And
Stop the cap.
oh, it's just tough. I feel her on this.
have my lunch and chill out. It was good.
Aw, that's actually really
Those
sweet.
little moments of respite are so nice at RuneFest, though.
Which feels really bad to say because it's like I don't think anyone comes out of RuneFest and says, "Oh my god, it's it's awful that so
No.
many people want to come and talk to us." It's more that the thing that I find the worst is that I don't have enough energy to give everyone the kind of like attention that I feel that they deserve. Like I want to make people feel appreciated just as much as they make like me feel appreciated when they come and speak to me. There just become a point where you are so tired, so exhausted that you just want to be able to escape from it all for a few moments to just like get yourself back together. I didn't have the same situation as you, but there was like there was a panel talk going on the main stage, and I'd grabbed some like chicken tendies, I think it was, and chips. And
Some
I just went and
nuggies?
sat in the furthest section of seats possible on the corner on my own. And I think people had realised at that point, you know, they walked past like, "Oh, it's Mod Ease." I'm like, "I'll leave you to have your lunch, enjoy it." And I was just like, "Thank you so much."
Yeah. No, you're bang on. Like I want to have that energy to talk to everyone, but sometimes that means that like you need to take a little bit of time,
Yeah.
recharge, and then come back stronger.
For sure.
Did she say you're bang on? Does that mean spot on?
Sure.
We had like a marketing, social, CM, CS. I think all of us. Too many teams in one teeny weeny wee room.
Yeah.
And that's where I'd escape to. Like,
Must
okay,
be,
let's go back again.
I couldn't recharge in there. It was there's just too much. I just felt like trapped in there. So I was in and out. The
Yeah,
fastest
right.
I could ever
Bang
be
on.
to avoid that area.
We had some funny moments. There was a walking back from having some drinks on the very last night.
God.
It must have been 2 or 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And this dude, I want to say Finnish guy, I think he was.
I think he was from Finland, yeah.
Hammered, made 0 sense whatsoever, but very, very funny. But he was bewildered that he was like, "What, Sweden? What, Isa? What are you doing here?"
Yeah, what are you guys doing
Walking
here?
back, man.
You broke it in.
It's just too good because
We were talking to him for about a good 40 minutes. I say talking to him. It was the same line over and over and over
literally,
again.
I
It's
reckon
like
we were
talking to a
there
broken
for about
NPC.
25 minutes, and he was just like, "Oh, did you guys know?" And we were like,
"Know what?
Did
mate?"
we know what?" He was like, "No, you have to listen to me. You have to listen to me. Did you know?" And I'm like,
did we know what? He was like, you're not listening. Did you know? And I'm like, no, we are listening. You're just not saying anything.
Well, did you? Did you know?
I mean, by the end of it, we kind of knew. His mate came and was just like, what? He was also like surprised to see his friend.
Yeah.
And then us two talking, and he was like, what are you talking about? We're like, nothing, bro. We're talking about nothing
Yeah,
at all
and
right now.
then he started repeating it to his friend as well. It was like, so he was, I was trying to tell the guys, you know, asking them if they knew, and he was like, if they knew what?
And then he got involved.
Just like,
And then
it's
we're
so
all
true.
stuck, and someone else coming over like, don't, you're going to regret it. Don't come anywhere near. Stay clear, stay well
But I
clear.
felt so bad because
Huh?
even at like 3 a.m. I wanted this person, you know, to feel like that would, you know, they'd had time with us, and eventually it got to the point where it was like, we're gonna have to go, mate. I'm sorry, but I'll leave you.
Magical weekend. I described it not as like the best RuneFest I've had, but probably one of the best weekends of my life. Like not even work
Yeah.
related. It was just
Yeah.
so fun.
It
I
was
loved
really
seeing
good.
everyone.
It was
and
incredible.
Then spent the next week on my sofa hallucinating. I had no appetite, but I was so sick, so I was just necking meds, and I was just imagining stuff and watching Halo. That's great.
But I got sick before RuneFest, so I think my antibodies were at like an all-time high, and then I
Patient zero.
eventually, I probably made it. I'm really sorry to everyone at RuneFest. I probably did make you sick. Yeah, I finished RuneFest and I was quite okay, albeit
The spreader.
very, very tired for a good few days. I find that afterwards it's like all serotonin, dopamine, everything is just it's drained from my body. I am a shell waiting to be recharged. You know, I feel like I was going to make a reference about like Freezer in a vat of gel regenerating.
Dude,
ready to
next
be,
RuneFest, guys, I'm
the
hitting
next fight.
anti-venom before I go in.
Yeah, I did now.
Very good. It's very
Yeah.
clear analogy. I understand now.
I've been catching up on my DBZ, so I get that reference.
Nice.
Yep.
I respect that.
Is that it? Sailing into DBZ.
Oh, well, if sailing is like the One Piece skill, we have to do some like Dragon Ball stuff next, don't we? To be fair, we're doing Dragon Cannonballs. So,
Okay.
there might be
So
something there.
we will have Dragon Balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna collect the 7 slightly unique dragon cannonballs that are placed around the world, and when you collect them all together, I don't know, like another version of Huey or something is born and grants you
He
a
kind
wish.
of looks like Huey, doesn't he?
Do you know what? I probably shouldn't have said anything because maybe that would be an Easter egg in there
Dragon
now.
Balls.
If not, can
There's
we
still
maybe
time.
do it? Yeah.
There's still time.
Yeah. If you won't, I'll ask Husky. Maybe Husky will do it for
We
me.
just tell players right now that we're doing it.
Yeah.
And then they've got.
They've
then
got
as
to go
far-
around and find the
As far
magic
as they
balls.
know, there is an Easter egg.
Yeah.
And they will never know whether it's there
Yeah.
or not.
That's
Yeah.
not the
They
first
might
time
just
we've
know
said,
and
oh,
find
there's
it.
something. We've added it to the game, and then
Yeah.
we forgot to do it.
No, because then what we're going to get is like hundreds of posts
I know,
of
I
like, oh, we've been here crowdsourcing for the last 4 days and nothing's happened. Is it even
Like
real?
fishing spot.
Like the
Yeah.
fishing spot one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, go out and find the magic balls, and if you do, maybe you'll get a wish.
What project do you want to work on next?
Perfect world, I think I would work on raids, but I wouldn't lead raids.
Okay.
So I would just get to like not do the project management side of things. I would just be a dev, getting on with my little code bits.
Yeah.
You know, like that.
Next Mega Rare gotta
So
be a
someone's
magic
managing
cape.
it And they're like, I don't know, go and make some cool
This
shit.
magic cape
Okay, I'm gonna
next.
go make
Go
some
make
cool
this
shit.
boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
sweet.
that could be quite cool. Looking
Mega
back
Rare.
at like projects I've enjoyed the most in the past.
We need a magic cape inferno. Magic cape inferno. And then I don't know what mega rare that should be out next for raids. Maybe a necklace mega rare? A neck mega rare. I could see that maybe, yeah.
I would say like Group Iron Man was enjoyable just because of the like sheer impact of it. Like it's changed the game for so many people, and like going back to RuneFest, I had people come up to me and say like, my girlfriend and I have been playing this game mode together, and we just wanted to thank you for making it. And I was
Oh,
like,
that's so
oh,
sweet.
That's so cute. I think I enjoyed like the development side of it most on Guardians of the Rift. Like that was a highlight for me. That was sort of spawned in Game Jam. I think we called it ideation back then, but it's the same thing. And yeah, we had this prototype working. We really wanted the players to go back to the altars and like do traditional rune crafting. And that was really cool to get to work on. So I think I'd love to get more involved in raids just because I want to like learn more about combat and doing bosses and stuff, which I haven't really done yet. But also just like somewhat smaller scale skilling updates, like mini games and stuff like that would be cool.
What does your ideal boss look like? Do you have anything in mind?
Putting me on the spot here.
It doesn't have to be in terms of mechanics. Like if you were to be put on raids, right? Let's forget about the current theming that's set for raids. It's just your perfect vision of this is the type of boss that I want to work on. This is what I want to make.
So when it comes to raids, I think there's a very unique case where like you want, as opposed to like a single player boss, you want to kind of lean into the multiplayer aspect of it. I really like it when a boss or like an encounter, I guess, has these sort of roles that players take on. So like, okay, you're the freezer, you're freezing north side maiden, right? Like you're freezing south side, the rest of us, like you're like the machine gun, like that kind of stuff. I really like that.
Okay.
So I would
Okay,
probably
like
want
roles?
a boss that kind of encourages those kind of roles. So like maybe
Tanker,
we
the
lean more
tanker,
into,
the
like,
archer.
a more traditional MMO type thing where like you actually have a tank, and like that is the dedicated tank, and they need to bring like
And the
heavy
anchor?
defenses, and maybe you have like bonus damage if you attack the boss from like a specific side or something. So you have like a DPS role that's like meant to be in that position. Maybe someone needs to be on.
Oh, the
different
hitter from
spells to
behind her.
handle different mechanics. Like I really like that sort of thematic of roles, I guess, in raids.
That sounds really cool, and I also fully agree with you. And I remember Theatre of Blood design trying to figure out how to make. I remember there was like this part of like Verzik where there was going to be a main tank role where instead of picking the staff up in Zarpas's room and now using that to take down the shield, it was going to be that there was a pillar or a pedestal in the middle of the room that someone had to go to and shove the staff into to create a barrier that you would then go into to prevent damage coming through. Didn't end up working out that way, and actually Verzik is probably infinitely better for it. But I'm just waffling a load of crap to eventually get to the point of how do you get around the notion, though, of wanting to do these cool mechanical bosses that might require multiple people for a game that for a lot of people largely see as like a solo kind of experience? What is that like for you? Do you find it difficult having to potentially not do things that you would really like because the overall player base may prefer something else?
The way I think about it is you can create encounters that are soloable, but not solo efficient.
Yeah.
So looking at Theatre of Blood, for example, that's a bit of an extreme example, maybe. It is soloable, but it's just really annoying to do, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could probably
if you
solo
think
it, but
of-
like, you know, some people can't. And that's kind of what she's saying there. If you didn't pick it up.
all of the bosses, maybe except for Verzik, that's more of a good place to be in terms of like, you can solo it, it's just a bit slower. It's not efficient to do, but you can do it if you want to. I think with raids, like, we want to lean into the multiplayer aspect, and therefore it should be better to go with other people. But I don't want to restrict people from playing alone, because I know that a lot of people want to do that. So at least for raids, that's probably how I'd approach it. But we do a lot of other bosses as well that like often are targeted at single, like solo players as well.
Yeah, that's where I'd go. But like, there are so many other bosses. You get so many bosses that are solo friendly or solo favored.
Yeah.
Please give the people who multiplayer some fun.
Yeah.
But then a lot of players vote, I guess, like you mentioned earlier, like selfishly, like, well, I don't care. I don't want them to have fun because I want to have fun.
Which makes sense though. Like, I don't put it against anyone, right?
They're paying money and they're putting
exactly.
time in.
Paying for the game, putting the time in, and all that.
They want the game to be, and I totally respect that. This is me.
Yeah, no, I know
my
you do.
team.
I know. But
I agree with the role stuff as well. But I think what I love about top roles is that they aren't clearly defined. Like, you don't have to do that. Whereas I think like some people's criticisms of things like Things of a Massacre, which is you have to do it the way the devs intended, or you die. Whereas top is like, hey, there's some bosses, they've got some mechanics.
I like TOA, but I haven't really run much TOB yet.
Isn't it? Like, you can handle Maiden without anyone freezing.
Or
That's
everyone,
fine.
or everyone freezing.
Yeah, or that.
You could go that.
The way I look at it, guys, we got one solo raid right now. Cox, which can be soloed, TOB, which can be soloed. It's just harder, so it's not maybe for the average person. So you have, for the average person, you probably want 2 or 3 in Cox. You probably want 3 to 5 in TOB. And ideally, you're like one person. I swear, solo is just better for TOA. In my personal opinion, from my experience.
I might get into solo raiding.
Because you only have to depend on yourself. And it scales to 1. I like this type of raid that scales for 1 to 8. But these other raids that don't scale down to 1, I feel like we have 2 of those now. Maybe they add another raid that scales down to 1, since we have 2 of the other ones that don't do that.
You go the other route too.
So it's just like a mechanic, and then you choose how to handle it. I quite like that option of like there being multiple ways to solve things. It makes things harder to design, for sure.
Yeah.
But I think the player experience is better for it.
Good game design or player opinion?
Well, I think it's like
Barbarian assault, bro.
But player opinion can be formed before player experience.
Wait, good game design or player opinion? And that seems a bit subjective. I wouldn't even know how to answer that. I think if he's asking me, obviously like player opinion. But like, you know, if he's asking anyone else, you know, probably want to go like game design.
That's true.
Especially in our game where we have to talk about things before they get to try them.
Yeah.
Not the bosses really, because that extent of that is, hey, we're adding some bosses. They're gonna be super fun. Should we add them to the game? Yes or no? And I go, yeah.
I have so many seeds and then Renards, none. So many herbs and then Renards, none. I just need those Renards, bro. Give me those Renards, bro. Damn. They're so juicy. You know, you just want them.
But yeah, just generally speaking, you know, if we were
Renards.
about, oh, I really hope that the next raid isn't doesn't require you to go in with multiple people, and we're like, well, actually, it's way better game design if it does require multiple people. As a designer, how do you feel about that kind of like the whole clash between just generally, what makes good game design and player opinions?
When it's player opinion without player experience, so like before they've actually tried the content, I would say game design, because trust me, bro.
Yeah, that's why, guys, they need to take away voting from every player who isn't at least 1867 skill. Because if you're not at least 1867 skill, then you don't really know what's going on. And so like you shouldn't be allowed to vote. And anyways, I think most people would agree with that.
No, man, I'm 1839, bro, but I have no defense, so like, you know, does my opinion count? That's funny. Someone said, yeah, you need at least the vernal cave.
That's fair.
That's funny.
You could have the most well-designed game ever with 0 players. So it's not a very good game.
It's not a good game then at that point. No, I like that. So essentially what you're saying is that, like past the point of people trying it out, developer or designer ego should get in the way of what actually makes good content.
Oh, I don't have money.
Dynamic listening to feedback. Obviously, we can do that beforehand as well. I'm not saying that all our designs are perfect, and like there's a reason we talk to the community. It's not just because we want to hype you up. It's because we want you to like input on the things that we're making and make that design better together.
Right. Well, we make the game for the people at the end of the day, right? And I think that's one of the things that I love the most about the old school team. I kind of felt like, even though I said it was going to be a heater, that's kind of where you would go to, because that's where almost everyone in the team should essentially go to, because we're all here for the same reason.
You just know me too well.
Yeah, I just thought maybe there's a chance that there was something different in there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go to a silly question now.
Okay.
And I love asking this question.
Oh, God.
So, if you were to live in any other version of a life, fantasy world, whatever it may be, what would your kind of like ideal life that you would live look like? You could be a superhero, you could be someone living in the woods, you could be an alien, whatever you want. What is your dream fake reality?
Any franchise, any gaming world, any fantasy thing, sci-fi thing you've read.
What the fuck?
I was really disappointed when I was 11 and
For
didn't
sure,
get
furry.
my letter to Hogwarts.
Oh.
So I think I'm gonna have to go
They
with
fucked
like a
up with
magical.
that. They should have sent you it.
I think the owl got lost on the way to Norway or something.
Don't they have a different wizard in school over there anyway?
I didn't get invited to that one either.
Just weren't good enough.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
But yeah, I think a magical world, definitely.
Okay.
I like a bit of dragons and stuff, you know. But at the same time, like, and if we're going Harry Potter, don't want to be around the Death Eaters and stuff. That seems a bit extreme. So like, if I can have a version of that world like after all the Harry Potter stuff's happened, then
So it's like a happy, everyone gets along, magical world.
Yeah.
You get to fly around. What are the dragons doing in this world?
Just chilling.
They're
Bam.
just chilling. They're
Just
friendly
chilling.
dragons. Oh, okay. Is it like a train your dragon style, like you're
Like a crossover of that and like Aragon, basically, like being a dragon rider. That could be pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it now.
Yeah.
Dragon riding. I guess
Dragon
that could be
riding
a witch.
confirmed. Next skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Dragon
That's my
riding
dream.
witch. in a
Mounts,
happy
guys.
magical
Flying
world.
mounts are coming to
That
RuneScape.
actually sounds pretty damn good, to be honest.
Yeah.
I might transfer over to your realm every now
what's
and then.
yours? Dragon Ball.
No, I was just gonna be like this little woodland elf.
Oh.
Yeah, in the
Well,
forests.
You can
Yeah.
combine the two.
What about outside of Jagex, outside of old school? Who is Elena? What does Elena do?
So
pee real quick, get some water, and then let's send.
Thought I had buckets of sap. Wonder if I can get some right now, really quick. I think I gotta get, yeah, one of these trees. Maybe? Ooh. Bucket of sap. Getting some sap, ladies and gentlemen. Don't know why I have a compost potion, but, you know, it kind of just is what it is. Alright, I think I'm going to watch this guy try to do the combat achievements, ladies and gentlemen. I think that might have to be it, and just play, like, off-stream. I gotta do, like, a lot of grinding off-stream. Some certain grinds, so probably stream again tomorrow.